Welcome, everyone. This is going to be a thing as I make sure that the closed captions are functioning on the screen. Dang it, dude! Where did they go?
Oh, they're not there.
Found them. Welcome to Journeys Through the Radiant Citadel, our lovely Wizard of the Coast sponsored one-shot. I have an intro spiel to go through first, and then we will go around the table and meet our wonderful guests. Some of them new to the table, and some of them that you have seen before, and lots of them from different places that I've played around the internet verse and have pulled together for this very particular project. What is Journeys Through the Radiant Citadel? Through the mists of the ethereal plane shines the Radiant Citadel. Travelers from across the multiverse flock to this mysterious bastion to share their traditions, stories, and calls for heroes. A crossroads of wonders and adventures, the Radiant Citadel is the first step on the path to legend. Where will your journeys take you? It is a collection of 13 short standalone D&D adventures featuring challenges for characters from levels 1 through 14. We will be playing today at level 5. I actually upscaled a level 4 adventure into level 5 because I feel like level 5 is more fun. Each adventure has ties to the Radiant Citadel, a magical city with connections to the lands rich with excitement and danger, and each can be run by itself or as part of an ongoing campaign. Explore this rich and varied collection of adventures in magical lands, and it is available now. It's literally available right now, wherever you might get your books and things, or click that link that's there in the chat or in the description below for YouTube stuff. That being said, I will be doing a nice little DM discussion post-show about how to include Journeys Through the Radiant Citadel in your already ongoing campaigns, or just ideas for you to incorporate it into your games at home. So that will be about an hour or so after we do this show here. That being said, I have lovely people surrounding me and fantastic cast members, and I'm going to start, we're going to go clockwise, starting with Katie. So Katie, if you want to introduce yourself, and the name of your character, but we will do character introductions in the game.
Okay. Hi, I'm Katie Peters Plays. I go by she, her, and my character today is named Steel, and they go by they, them. And I'm very excited, and I won't spill any beans yet, which is very hard to do. But you can find me around the internet, Play Katie Play on Twitter, and on Twitch playing horror games a lot of the time, and a lot of tabletop. So I'm really excited to be here with this group of people. So,
what is your favorite ice cream, Katie?
Ooh, okay, it's changed over the years.
Mm-hmm.
I used to love mint chocolate chip when I was a kid, but now I think it's cherry chocolate chip.
Cherry chocolate chip. Now, why did it change from mint to cherry?
I think it just depends on the mood, to be quite honest, because still, both are pretty amazing.
Pretty good, yeah. All right, excellent. Fantastic to have you aboard. Continuing around, Black Girl Mage, Lexi, please introduce yourself.
Absolutely. Yeah, my name's Lexi, otherwise known as Black Girl Mage. I'm here playing Adele Okanasta. I use she, any pronouns, but Adele is going to be using she, they pronouns. And very similarly, you can just find me on the internet playing D&D and talking tabletop and philosophizing about tabletop and tabletop. That's it.
Specifically, also, this is where I found you, was from Tabletop Jocks, where you ran a fantastic little one-shot over there. So if you guys haven't been over to youtube.com/tabletopjocks, check it out. Lexi did a fantastic job there. Excellent.
Thank you.
Glad to have you. What is your favorite ice cream?
I'm a big, there's a blueberry cheesecake, it's not a normal flavor, but I love it more than anything else in my life, and I get it maybe once a year, at this pop-up ice cream place, so.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's special. That is very special.
Very special.
Excellent. I have dragged him out of Avernus to join us for this particular game. Merchant, please introduce yourself for everyone live for the first time on my channel.
Yeah, live, right? It's a rarity these days. But hello, everyone. My name is Merchant, or Connor. I do play with Joel in our wonderful Descent into Avernus campaign. Very happy to be invited to go on a romp in the Radiant Citadel. It'll be a lot of fun. You can find me on my YouTube as well, where I do D&D stuff. Just type in Merchant. Hopefully it'll show up. Other than that, yeah, I'm going to be playing Reginald Scarsborough II, who is a goblin fighter. Slightly reminiscent of an old goblin I used to play for people who've been around a long time. And Yeah, he is a heroic goblin of handsome stature, and very excited to get going with him. Really,
Very handsome boy.
he is a very handsome boy. That's true.
Excellent. Thank you very much. What is your favorite ice cream? Considering how hot it is there, like, have
Oh
you
my
consumed
goodness!
ice cream?
Any ice cream. I'll just take the ice at this point. But no, my favorite ice cream flavor is. Do you know? This is a. I have two answers. One of them's very boring and one's very pretentious, so you can have both. The boring one is I really, really like just like a really, really good vanilla ice cream. Like proper vanilla ice cream is delicious. The other one is a place near me used to make fior di latte ice cream, which is absolutely incredible. Don't know what it means, but it's Italian, so it's probably good.
It's gonna say, it's like, I have no idea what that means, but it sounds fancy and
It was
delicious.
yummy.
Yeah, awesome, excellent. Continuing around here, Ash said hi. Ash, it has been a long time since we've played together. I'm very happy to have you at my table here. Please introduce yourself.
Hey everyone, my name is Ash, and I don't normally do a lot of tabletop RPG stuff on Twitch, but I do love playing Dungeons and Dragons. I played offline for like 2 years, so I really love it. And my dad originally introduced me to Dungeons and Dragons, and I have all his original second edition books and stuff, so I'm happy to be playing with you all. And normally I play like a lot of retro games and stuff like that, and I'm gonna be playing a wood elf named Nina, and she loves flowers and nature and squirrels.
The squirrels, I think, is what sold everyone on Nina in general. But yes, Nina is fantastic. And Ash, what is your favorite ice cream?
So I'm very weak for cherry vanilla Haagen-Dazs ice cream. I can like finish off a pint like faster than I probably should.
Excellent. Yeah, that's another cherry flavor. Interesting. I have not had very many cherry flavored ice creams. We'll have to change that. Continuing around, Amy, Amazonian, please introduce yourself.
I'm Amazonian. I don't stream that many tabletop RPGs, but I've been trying to stream more and have been a part of a couple different campaigns this year. And I'm excited to bring the rad into the Radiant Citadel. My character is Jubilee Betterhome, but she's better known as Joy. And she is a gnome cleric, so I get to bring a little bit of shortness to the table. So we're really in the height dichotomy between me and the next person we're going to be introducing.
Mm-hmm. It'll be good. It'll be nice. We'll just have very good levels here. Amy, what is your favorite ice cream?
This isn't really a flavor, but I like chocolate dipped cones.
Okay.
So hit me up with whatever Dairy Shack happens to have the like vanilla swirl soft serve dipped in chocolate. There's like 3 places that do it around here, and I love it so much.
Interesting. So not the ice cream itself that sells you on the ice cream.
It's the texture.
Excellent. Thank you. Last around my cast here, and certainly not the least, Parallax Stella. Stella, please do introduce yourself.
Hi, I'm Stella Chung. I don't really do a lot of tabletop RPG or D&D stuff aside from the stuff that I'm in Joel's channel and another role, Once Upon a Dice Roll now. So kind of new, been playing for 2 years now. So I'm kind of more of a variety streamer. But today I'll be playing Calathi McCall, who is a centaur fighter, and I'm very excited because she is very unlike any other character that I've played. She loves coffee, and she likes to show off her strength because she is a show-off. So yeah, very excited about that.
Big, strong horse girl, but like literal horse girl. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Excellent. What is your favorite ice cream, Stella?
Rocky Road.
Rocky Road. Nice.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. That's excellent. Well, welcome, everyone. I will be your DM and host for the evening. My name is Runaway Robot Joel. I go by the pronouns he, him. And this will be Journeys Through the Radiant Citadel. Our particular adventure today is called The Fiend of Hollow Mine. Again, it is a level 4 adventure that I have scaled up to level 5, and we will be starting just there. So,
I mean, that sounds great, Joel, but what's your favorite ice cream flavor?
my favorite ice cream flavor. I'm lactose
How
intolerant.
dare you ask all of them?
So I don't really like have a favorite one. I think there was something called like a brambleberry crunch that I had one time. This is a real thing. I think, at a shop near my place, and it was fantastic. Did I get sick afterwards? Absolutely. Was it worth it? Yeah, I think so. It was pretty good. So I'm gonna go with that. It was called Brambleberry Crunch. It was delicious.
Did it taste like brambles?
It tasted like raspberries, which I think was the implication from the brambles, since raspberries come from bramble bushes, or brambly bushes. Anyways, that's mine. And I'm sure that was super interesting for everyone involved here. So thank you and welcome everyone. Chat, hello, how are you? Yeah, so you will have noticed that our cast here, some of them are rather new to playing Dungeons and Dragons, so this will be a learning experience. People new to the table here, so we will take it as slow as we absolutely need to go through rules and things that we can do, as well as to be as accommodating as possible for all of our new friends here. Now, that being said, we find ourselves in the Radiant Citadel, and I'm going to move us onto a nice little map here. And for those of you at home, let's change our scene just a little bit as we take a look at this floating island in the middle of astral space. And let's talk a little bit about it, shall we? The Radiant Citadel. Beautiful as it is. It's a testament to the lost age of extraordinary magic and mythical beasts. The city rises from a gargantuan fossil. Every road and building has been carved from that fossil. The Citadel's a place of beauty and wonder, with a vast array of vegetation and a multitude of sites and inhabitants. The primary feature of this place here is the auroral diamond in the very center here. It will be very noticeable for everyone living in the Radiant Citadel. I'm gonna go ahead and just hit that reveal button for everything on here. Oh, and it didn't do anything. That's fun. We love that. All right. The giant crystal in the center here is a massive gemstone of unfathomable power. Its life-giving magic runs through the entire city. The city's vegetation, water, light, and unique artifices depend on the diamond itself. The diamond changes colors for unknown reasons, and sometimes it holds a color for an entire year, while sometimes it shifts twice in a single week. It is still an object of study, as people have made it their entire life's goal to find out more about the auroral diamond and how things function here in the Radiant Citadel. The Radiant Citadel is a city of immigrants. Several of the explorers who reclaimed the citadels were refugees who escaped hardships that plagued their lands. They chose the Citadel as their home, despite its strangeness and the surreal surroundings of the deep ethereal, as it presented an opportunity to start anew. Most of the city's current inhabitants are descendants of the 15 founding civilizations active in the Citadel, but all who come here are welcome. And yes, the deep ethereal. It is interesting. Outside of this floating city on this fossil and crystal, there is a vastness of nothing. Nothing except for like a raging storm of also nothingness that, happens outside here. But you do see 15 floating gemstones as well, of various different colors, shapes, and sizes, known as the Concord Jewels. They connect the city to the founding civilizations. They're roughly building-sized vessels capable of holding hundreds of people and tons of goods. The jewels take a variety of shapes, but all their interiors tend to be rather similar. Now, our adventure today is going to focus more on the smaller things, less so on our landing point here in the Radiant Citadel, and more about an adventure down below. But first, we need to find out what that adventure is. We would find ourselves in the Court of Whispers. Now, the court is this large area down here towards the south, just below the crystal, and we'd likely be within the court, probably somewhere getting a drink, waiting for your next assignment. As shield bearers, this group of law enforcement, public safety, and diplomatic what is the word I'm looking for there? People who do diplomacy, and I can't remember the name
Diplomats?
Ambassadors?
Ambassadors, that's the word. It was like, I know this starts with an A, and I don't remember the word. Ambassadors to the 15 realms that make the basis of where the people from the Radiant Citadel have come from. So as we kind of like go into this interior, what seems to be mostly like a mess hall, you were asked to stay here and wait for a time until you were to receive your next assignment from the shield bearers. So who would we see first as we kind of like go into this little place here? This is volunteers, or I will volunteer you.
Okay, you could see me first.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay, so Ash, who do we see?
You see a short wood elf. Her name is Nina, and she has a panther with her. That's name is Kira. And yeah, she's there. She's kind of, she's waiting for her assignment. She's looking around, just kind of people watching. That's what she likes to do. Nina, before she got into being a shield bearer, was an artist. So, she loves to people watch while she's like standing in public spaces.
Excellent. Any defining features or things that Nina carries that you want to describe?
Nina loves to pick flowers and put them in her hair. She has green hair and she has really bright brown eyes and coppery kind of skin. It's like very rare that you ever see her without her panther as well. She really loves Kira. And yeah, she usually loves to wear like blue armor and has these really cool like elf looking boots. And I think that's it for now.
Perfect. I love it. And so while Nina, you sit and have a drink with your panther friend here, one of your compatriots approaches the table, also having got the missive to arrive here and wait for a time. Who would that person be? Yeah? Okay, Amy, go ahead. Who do we see?
You see Joy. Joy, who is also known as Jubilee Betterhome, but better known as Joy for her joyous disdemeanor. So Joy is, as most gnomes are, a diminutive woman. She's very short. She would go up about to your hip if you were the average human. And she has golden bronze skin, brown eyes, and long straight black hair, which she keeps in 2 braids. She keeps herself very clean and orderly when she's working, as she is right now, and she wears a light blue tunic, which you can see a little bit in that art. This picture is so cute. I love it so much.
Cute. For those of you that may want to go shout out the artist, it's Malaveth. She's played on our channel before, but if you go to twitter.com/Malavethart, you'll find her. She's fantastic. Yeah, so you walk up to the table and you see Nina here. What do you do?
I approach Nina and ask, is your cat friendly?
Oh, she's usually friendly. If she's meeting you for the first time, she might give you a little sniff, but the only time she'll be unfriendly is if I'm feeling unfriendly. Somebody's trying to intimidate me. But if you're, just coming up, yeah, give her a little pat.
And Joy walks up, offers out her hand for Kira to sniff. I assume gets the kind of dismissiveness of acceptance that cats give. And then Joy goes to give Kira some rubs behind the ears.
Perfect. Excellent. And while you give some scritches behind the ears to Kira, who next of our coterie would arrive?
Oh, go on, I'll arrive.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know why that elicits such a reaction.
Because I get to reveal the art, and he's
my art's
so
awesome.
handsome.
Oh, this is wonderful. Yeah. really, really captured my best side. But yes, Reginald Scarsborough II arrives. He's a goblin of a noble and broad-shouldered bearing, standing at the truly intimidating goblin height of 4'3". You can see that he has a determined face, on which a slight smile rests, and he wears a very practical and functional and not really in any way embellished suit of plate armor, and carries a simple banded round wooden shield on his back. He's got a longsword slung at his side, and he seems to walk with an easygoing but somewhat stoic nature, and he would approach the table.
Does he say anything as he arrives? As you watch one of them petting a large panther.
Yeah, I think he'd probably be somewhat taken aback by the panther, and he'd look and go, "That's a lovely dog you got there."
A dog? You say? This is my panther.
Oh.
Kira.
Well, like I said, it is a truly lovely dog.
He's so sweet. Joy is still giving, like, I think she's moved from head scratches to just like full body rub downs, which she has to kind of walk along the body of the panther to do.
Yes, but you pet her long enough, she's gonna expect some treat.
What does she eat?
Let's see. I don't know. Let me pull out something from my bag. And
Just
she
anything
pulls
in the
out like
bag?
a little piece of like kibble and gives it to her.
So cute. He's a good kitty. Kira, you're a good kitty.
Excellent.
I'm just watching this somewhat bemused and not quite daring to stroke the dog.
It's not.
It's a dog. It's a dog. Forevermore
I mean,
now.
at this point, she's probably like laid out and her belly is up, and she's like definitely being more dog-like.
Excellent. As we all crowd around our little panther friend here, or dog friend, who else joins the table?
Oh yeah, go ahead.
No, you go.
Okay.
All right, Lexi, it's you.
You probably didn't notice she was there, but this very tall human, very dark-skinned, but these beautiful golden tattoos, golden eyes. She kind of steps forward, and you all are kind of surprised that you didn't notice her before, because not only is she like 6'1", like taller than everyone so far, she's also carrying a gigantic purple sheep on her back. And she puts it on one shoulder and then out of nowhere pulls out this gigantic staff, slams it down and says, "Keep your dog away from my sheep." And sets down next to all of you.
That's a good idea. It might be a sheepdog. I've heard of those.
Do not like that. No. And she is very regal. She's not wearing a lot of weaponry. She's not wearing anything that kind of implies rank, status, association. But she kind of she looks like a shepherd. Like she's literally a shepherd in the middle of the city. Always brows furled, always looking a little bit peeved. But she just stands strong and then sits down next to all of you.
Excellent. Yeah, as you take in another animal, now a sheep, also here.
It's a zoo.
Yeah, it's a zoo. We're taking the sheep on adventures. All right, it's fine. It's coming with us.
True.
And so, yeah.
If you would like to pet him, his name is Oki.
Okay.
He is named after me.
Okay then.
Can you put Oki down? I can't quite get to your sheep, and I would like to pet the sheep.
Yeah,
Yes. She sets this thing down on the ground, and it just immediately walks over to whoever will pet it.
Joy is giving this sheep so many pets is digging her fingers deep into the wool, that good purple wool.
You see Reg standing with his hands on his hips, looking up. He's like, "Yeah, come to mention it, I reckon you're taller than I am."
Only by a little.
Yeah, it's a little bit. Yeah, it's a little bit. But, you know what they say. It all counts.
Every inch. She's just gonna let you go ahead and continue petting. You're probably standing there pensively. She's taking you just as seriously as you're taking yourself.
Excellent. Katie, as you arrive, please give a description of Steel.
You would see coming out of this crowd, this very lithe, probably about 5'9" tall person, wearing black pants and a black tunic, just kind of swaggering over, like someone who has that ease of confidence kind of walking towards you. That person you're like, how are they comfortable in every situation? Just walking over to this group that has a panther and a sheep, apparently, with a dulcimer slung over their shoulder. They're very, very pale. They have medium length brown hair with a white streak that's kind of pushed over messily to the side, piercing green eyes, and just very gaunt but androgynous features. And they're just beelining it to you all, and just stops and like poses with the dulcimer on their back and like their hip out to the side. Well, this is a sight to see.
Yeah,
This could
apparently
make a good
apparently we're opening a zoo here.
Well, I don't have an animal, but I do think I could write a story about you all. And I'm gonna go over and sit down, like cross-legged, and start trying to tune my dulcimer next to the sheep, probably, just because it seems like the right place to be.
It's a good place to tune a dulcimer, is next to a sheep. Yes.
Yeah, purple sheep.
Purple sheep. Mm-hmm. If you ever have the opportunity to tune an instrument, it should be next to a purple sheep. Just
True.
for everyone at home. It's the only way to get a proper tune. Excellent. Yeah, and as the as Joy's petting of the animals continues, the last of our group does indeed arrive. Stella, please.
So as soon as Steel says that they don't have an animal, you just hear 4 clops, right? Enter, just loud, because Calathi is of Clydesdale descent, right? So she a thick girl. So you hear her clopping, and everyone gets quiet because there's like a little bit of a shadow that comes over, right? She's 6 feet tall. She's got red hair. She has this cloth and chainmail armor that she wears over her humanoid top form. She has red accents on her eyes because she really loves her red hair and she prides herself in it, and she wants to highlight that as much as possible. And as she steps inside, she eyes the barkeep and goes, "Refreshments," and just trots on over.
There's a rather bemused looking halfling gentleman with a curly mop of hair. All right, fine, jeez.
She slams a bag of coins down on the countertop and says, "Do you have espresso?"
Well, yeah, I think we could probably go down to the coffee shop around the way and get you something. It's not something we really serve here.
Espresso. You have espresso.
I can get it for you. Yes, Calathi.
Oh,
it's
I would
fine.
love you. I would love you. And she just picks up the
No,
barkeep.
not again.
And like big old kiss on his forehead. Sets him down. If you could do that, I would be in your debt forever.
You said that last time. I really haven't called in any of these
debts
debts
this
yet.
time. Well, now you get 2 debts. So
2? I think we're at
2.
10.
12.
12? You know, one of these days I'm going to call it in. Fine, yes.
Espresso.
I'll send a runner. Your group is waiting on you, and don't worry.
Group.
Yeah, a riot will be here soon to give you your assignment. Yeah, the other shield bearers. It's a group job this time.
Is that a sheep?
And a panther, and a rather regal-looking goblin.
Oh, he's kind of hot.
He's kind of hot.
Yeah, he's kind of hot.
Right, I'll get you your... go make friends.
Okay, thank you. And she'll approach the sheep, and I guess you're still... The sheep's still getting
petting
pet.
that sheep.
Calathi will kind of fold her legs and sit on the ground. Hi, I'm Calathi. I just ordered some espresso. Do you want some espresso?
No, that's okay. And Joy has to look all the way up at you. And you hear another voice coming from around Joy that doesn't quite sound like her. And emanating from the space you hear, "What? A horse drinking coffee? Hey, you don't see that every day." And that would be Joy's grandmother, Bramblebatter, who is a spirit who is traveling along with Joy, very much against her wishes.
Calathi can hear this? Like, everyone can hear this?
Everyone can hear this.
Did your back just talk?
What was
Oh.
that?
Grandma, no, that's not a horse, that's a centaur. They live here like us.
Hi.
Hello. I'm Granny Gramblebatter. I heard you talking about coffee. How do you take it?
Black, but I'll take it however I can because coffee's pretty hard to come by nowadays.
Good taste. Good taste.
Yeah.
Yeah, everybody likes a good cup of coffee.
So, you said that's your grandma?
Grandma, yes. She won't leave me alone.
Is your mom in your backpack too somewhere, or?
Just Granny.
Hello, Granny.
Hello.
Yeah, so there's two people with Joy, I guess. Does anyone else want to address the granny in the room?
I think Kira's trying to sniff for this, but can't tell where, like, what's going on. And I'm definitely, like, confused about it as well.
I'm looking up from the dulcimer tuning, and I'm still tuning, but I'm looking over my eyebrows raising a little bit. What did you do to get haunted?
Well, you see, I was raised in my clan, and they really like to cook.
And I'm the best cook that there was.
Yes, and my granny here, she taught me all of her baking. But I don't really enjoy baking. No, I'm much more interested in laying souls to rest.
That's mine. But you see this little rapscallion here? Won't take up the family recipes.
No, and I'm not planning on it.
Oh, so this is an easy fix if you learn how to cook, say, buns. Your grandma will leave you alone?
Oh, I've done plenty of cooking. I'd say I even mastered the culinary arts, but wasn't enough for her. Not sure what she wants. I've tried the family recipes. She just won't leave.
That's pretty cool.
Interrupting, I think, this moment of existential crisis for Joy, maybe thankfully, is a tall, dark-skinned man. He has this like reddish-black complexion here, and you would recognize him as Arayat, Arayat. He is the leader of the shield bearers at this point in time in the Radiant Citadel, having served with them for a rather long time from a very young age. He's now in his 40s, and he is always known for carrying a flask of some unknown liquid in his breast pocket and drinking from it rather frequently. He's a no-nonsense man. He has close-cropped black hair here in a well-kept goatee. But he does plop down heavily at the head of your table. Right. Oh, looks like you all met each other. Friends, right?
Oh, of course.
Something like that.
Perfect. I didn't think we were taking a menagerie out, but all the animals are coming?
Yes.
Well, we got plenty of space in the jewel. Just make sure they don't get in the way of the job. You all ready to head out? Geared up? I've got the newest mission for you.
I was waiting on espresso, and Kalathy looks over at
The little halfling tunnels. I got it. I'm sorry. I had to run all the way down the street. I just finished a roast, and it just took a little bit of time. And here you go. 12 favors. 12.
12. Thank you. She'll take it and like avoids eye contact.
That's right. He'll waddle back away. Espresso. Right, yeah, I mean, you're going to need all the energy you can get here. So, here's the skinny on what's going down. You're going to get into one of those Concord jewels, right? And we're going to have you take down to San Citlon. The fire roper will take you down to the surface there. It'll leave in the next hour or so you've got a little bit of time to make any preparations, as it were. We've got an issue. The word down there on the street is that there's this disease of some kind called Sereno. It's killing people in the borderlands around the city of San Citlon. So, we need you to go down there, find the source, fix it if you can, and, well, if you can't, send word back and we'll try and transport as many as we can up here for healing. Figure out what it does. There's not really a whole lot of information coming up, as it were, right now. Too many people are dying, and rather quickly. Seems to be bit of a plague down there for the moment. Sound good?
What are
I
the
think it
symptoms?
sounds like wandering into a plague-infested land, but...
Oh, yeah, you
Could be
might
worse.
be. So, maybe take some spells of, restoration along with you. Might be able to help yourselves out in some way. Symptoms. Right, so the symptoms that we've got here are, the people act as if they are being affected by this chilling wind. They shiver uncontrollably, and it gets worse and worse over the hours until they die, as if it was from some kind of hypothermia, but it could be hot as it gets out in San Citlon in the, in the arid borderlands. It's interesting that they're seeing any chill at all. It seems to have less of an effect on those that stay out in the sunlight. But come nighttime, I mean, there's no really avoiding the effects.
How awful! We'll definitely get this fixed.
Good. Perfect. I knew I could trust you with all of this. He pulls a large swig from his little pocket flask. Any other questions?
Can I have whatever is in your flask? One sip.
Absolutely not.
One sip. Come on.
Roll me a persuasion check.
Nice. You said there's a little tiny flask, and I was like, am I gonna sip or am I gonna steal it?
First die roll. First die roll.
Okay. This is persuasion?
Yes.
That's a tight 11.
That's a tight 11. He looks at you, raises an eyebrow, and goes, you know what? Fine. Let's see if you can handle it. And he hands it to you.
I smell it first, but I
It's
immediately...
really strong.
Yeah, I immediately take a swig.
You take a swig. Roll me a con save. You're gonna get it down. I just want to know what the reaction is afterwards here.
Okay.
It is an incredibly strong rice-based alcohol, and it is just straight. It's not mixed with anything, and it is clear that he is drinking a lot of this.
24.
24, yeah, burns all the way down, but you hide your features rather well on having it having affected you in any way. He goes, all right then. He holds his hand out for his flask.
Hand it over.
Hopefully you enjoyed that. All right. Anything else? Fantastic, lovely. Love you all. Have fun. Then do the shield bearers proud. See you when you get back. Nobody die. Or get this plague thing, because then we're gonna have to send the jewel back down there, and that takes a whole thing, and then you have to come back up here. Then we gotta send you to the House of Convalescence, and then it comes out of my pocket to, get you all fixed up.
Wait, so we don't have to pay for it?
No, you work for the shield bearers. Everything's already
Oh, so then that's no problem for us. All right, let's go, guys.
Before we go, do you know how it spread, or is that the Sereno kind of just a mystery?
He shrugs his shoulders. That's for you to find out. Find the source, find the spread, find the whatever, and make it
You got it.
stop.
All right then.
Right. Great, fantastic. And he raises a hand. Billy! And the halfling kind of comes up and he's like, right, I need a refill on this one here. And he gets up and goes over with the halfling towards the bar and leaves you to your devices.
All right, should we do a quick little roundabout, get to know each other a little bit?
I was going to ask actually. He mentioned about the plague and that. So I was wondering. He also said about restoration-y magics and stuff. Now, I'm a man of singular talents, and they aren't exactly that magical. Can any of us do that? Because the plague don't sound like amazing, to be fair.
I dabble a little bit.
And I dabble a lot. I'm quite good at restoring people to better health, and if I fail to do so, burying their bodies.
You got your bases
also
covered.
as well. Dabble. as you say.
Amazing. We got a lot of dabblers. Wonderful.
I'm Steel. I'm a changeling bard. Hopefully I can help make us some friends on the way.
Oh yeah, I suppose we should introduce ourselves really. I'm Reginald. I'm a goblin man with a sword. That's about it really.
Calathi will finish her espresso and like throw the cup on the floor. Hi, I'm Calathi. I am a centaur fighter. So I have this and this, and she holds up a giant shield and a giant lance.
Oh, you got a lance. That's pretty cool. I've only got a sword. It's not as interesting.
Oh yeah, well I bet it's still shiny and does the pokey things.
Yeah, something like that. I've sharpened it. You know, probably maybe once this year. I think.
Let's exchange. I want to see. She
Alright,
drops her big ass lance. And
I
it's
tried to hold her lance, her like 7-foot lance.
It's unwieldy. You are very strong, Reginald.
I am quite strong, yeah.
Yeah, so you can hold it, but I don't know if you're like used to combating with it, so that might be a whole thing.
Yeah, I'll be like nearly toppling over with. I'll be like, well, I reckon I'd get one solid hit off, but I might be on my ass after that.
And Calathi's just like doing tricks with the sword, like, hey, this is really nicely balanced.
Yeah, it's all right. I can do some tricks with it as well. Maybe we'll get to see them later.
Okay, yeah, let me see.
Well, they're all quite not really suitable for, you know, a public environment. I mean, I'm going to be honest, they're mostly stabbing things. If I'm not stabbing someone, it's hard to do it, so.
No, I get that. Stabbing is my specialty as well, and she'll take her lance back.
A life's passion, if you like. I'll hand her a lance back.
Excellent.
I'll
Yeah.
pan my eyes over to the panther. What is your panther's name?
Well, Ira, and my name is Nina, and I'm a wood elf, and I'm a ranger.
Ash, you're cutting out a little bit for us, if you don't mind adjusting just slightly. Thank you.
I like that you have an actual panther.
It's the
I
actual
think
panther, yeah.
the panther. The cat is being cut out.
That's a weird dog.
That's so cute. Oh my gosh. Oh, and I'm Joy. Hi, I'm a cleric. I'm a gnome, and I'm so excited to work with everyone.
I am Adele. I work with animals, but also I fight. I do it all. Nothing very special, just human.
Oh, that's a noble profession. I love animals.
Pretty great.
Yeah.
You've already
Okay.
met Oki here.
Yeah, that's the purple sheep.
Yeah. I dyed it myself.
Oh.
I
Was
thought it
there
was
any particular
natural.
reason, or were you simply doing it for the aesthetic?
It is family color. So,
Oh.
yes.
traditional purple sheep. That's pretty cool.
Yes.
Calathi leans over. Could you dye my tail?
Of course.
Oh, okay, we'll talk about this later after the job.
Of course. And you see, she has like a bunch of belts that have little, not potions, full potions, but foods, dyes, seasonings kind of sprinkled on it. And so she's like, I got you.
Oh, Calathi's just over. Her tail is twitching so happily.
Excellent. As you have introduced each other, yourselves to each other, is there anything that you would like to do to prepare before heading towards the Concord Jewel? Then we'll take you down to San Citlan.
Got my espresso. I'm good.
Yeah, ready to go?
I'm good.
I know we kind of like set up pretty well prior to this with everyone getting the things that they needed for an adventure. So if you are ready to go, yeah, absolutely. We can head out into the city proper here and towards the Concord Jewel. The Concord Jewels, 15 of them orbit the Radiant Citadel here. And they come in and land on the Citadel itself to transport those outwards. When it lands, the Clavigers are the overseers of the Concord Jewels. There are roughly 12 of them for each jewel, as they are like large house-sized objects that need caretaking and operation from the inside and out. As they land, they open, and those that will, embark upon this go in and take their seats in amongst the jewel. The jewel will then plane shift to its homeland, where it is tied to, and you will arrive at your destination. The Concord Jewel that you are going to for San Citlan is the Fire Opal Jewel. It sits there in all its fiery glory at one of the landing spots here in the Radiant Citadel, open and ready to be embarked upon as the Clavigers in their, kind of white ceremonial robes await for those to arrive and embark. You head inside the jewel, ready to go? Perfect.
Yeah.
Okay. The Clavigers usher you in, and you and what looks to be roughly about 20 others, and some goods and things like that. A lot of it looks to be medical supplies, and there do seem to be some people from the House of Convalescence that are going as well, which would make sense. The Radiant Citadel does send assistance to their homelands when in need, and the disease Sereno having become a little bit rampant in the countryside here, they would react rather swiftly to this. The Clavigers close up the Fire Opal Jewel, and the jewel lifts off from the ground, hovering to roughly 600 feet in the air and then moving outwards from the Radiant Citadel. The jewel and everything in it shifts between the planes. It teleports through the deep ethereal and to its specific location outside of San Citlan and the borderlands thereof. Bring us onto a map here. Yes. We would find ourselves in the peaks here, where the jewel will hover for a time before slowly floating downwards, so you all may disembark from there as well. As you do, one of the Clavigers that is there, the elven gentleman, I think you should probably make your first stop in Milpazul. There seems to be a nice little waypoint before heading into San Citlan. See if you can get your bearings a little bit there.
Sounds like a plan.
Yes, well, thank you for traveling the Concord Jewels today, and hope to see you again soon. Good luck, shield bearers.
Thank you.
Thank you.
And so you head out down the peaks and towards Milpazul. It is relatively easy to find this small town out here, but I would love a nice little survival check from someone who is doing the leading. Who would take the front?
Calathi will do it because she thinks she's big and strong.
Yeah, between
And she's
Calathi
got
and
the
Adele.
most legs.
She's got the most legs. That is
Most
clearly,
legs?
yeah. That's what makes
Ah.
you the most qualified for any leading. Is the most legs. I absolutely agree.
She's not smart, okay?
She's brilliant.
I will. Can I help with my druidic background? Can I just like
You
help
give it,
add
yeah,
to
yeah.
this?
Do the help action here, and so with
Absolutely.
advantage,
Ooh, okay.
Kalate, go ahead and roll survival.
An actual druid just like watching.
Oh,
no! Centaur. Just like please.
Not great. It's a 6.
You watch. Go ahead. Okay. I do want this.
Oh.
No.
Secretly.
It's fine. It's fine. Yeah. This is totally. You'll be fine. Adele, can you go ahead and roll me a survival check as well, just straight?
Yeah, absolutely.
As you're helping, and Calathea thinks that she's doing the right thing.
I got a dirty 20.
Yeah, and you're just like, and
I'm just gonna watch.
so confidently leading everyone down the side of the peaks here from where the jewel was. And you can see outwards. You're like, there's a small town over there. That's more likely. That's probably Milpazul, and she's heading just directly the opposite way.
Yep. Your tracking is it's very good. I think if we just turn a little to the left.
Oh, she turns right.
Other left. Left.
Okay, got it. She turns the right way.
Yep. There you go.
Oh,
thank
you.
Point you in that direction.
Yeah, the sun's out of my eyes this way, actually. Perfect, beautiful. I love it. Thank you.
Of course.
Really making great use of that 8 int.
It's going real well. Excellent. Yeah, now that you've got her turned the right way, you think that you might make it to Milpazul before the afternoon and not end up in the Indigo Desert with no direction. It's probably fine. Yes, so as you do make your way that direction, again, the clouds rush overhead and the dust swirls across the road to the village of Milpazul that you arrive at some hours later. It sits atop a hill overlooking a vast, semi-arid valley. The road ends at a wooden archway and a low, dry stone wall that surrounds most of the settlement. As you near, a man on horseback spurs his mount and vanishes into the village. I would love perception scores or perception checks from everyone.
Oh.
I think I have advantage because of my sentinel shield, right?
I think so.
Yeah, it's 18.
What is it with things being named Sentinel in D&D being
know, right?
vastly strong? Like they're
Yeah.
really good. Like the feats, the items.
I took it for initiative as well, but yeah.
Yeah, right? Okay, so we've got Steel with an 18. Nina with a 10, Reginald with an 18, Joy with a natural 20 on that 23, looking good. Calathea with a 5.
I don't want to talk about it.
and Adele here with also an 8. And I forgot to mention this previously, but if you guys don't mind, underneath where all these rolls happen, you want to hit that drop down and change it to your character's name there. It'll automatically pop up with your character's name. Yeah. No worries. Yeah, so Joy, I think you're probably the one that notices first, and then Reginald and Steele afterwards here. As you see this man on horseback, he's got this, kind of colorful cloak around his shoulders here and a large straw hat on as he goes galloping into the little town beyond here. You look at them and, you're not sure, but I think they might be armed rather heavily.
Looks like there's a welcoming party.
Ooh. They're packing.
They are.
Yeah, it's not looking too good.
If they fight us, I'm dibsy they're at, because I'm too bloody hot. You notice Reginald is just sweating in his plate armor.
It is very
I'm not
warm.
from here, it's too hot.
Maybe it's just to fight off the wildlife. Maybe there's really big snakes.
So we just see people packing, like just with weapons?
This is one person
One
that
person.
you've seen.
Oh.
That when they saw you, they tore off on their horse into the village rather
Yes.
quickly, and you noted that they were also very well armed.
Yeah.
Oh.
So, putting some things together, likely a lookout of some kind.
I don't think we'll have to come to violence, but let's just see what they're afraid of.
I mean,
First.
we're certainly coming to help, you know.
Yeah,
Should be alright.
yeah,
Yeah.
I agree. Shall we continue?
Caution.
With
Can I
caution.
s-
Yeah, go
Yeah,
ahead.
can I scan the area first since we saw one person with a lot of weapons to see if there's anybody else around?
Yeah, so currently you are outside the village. You can roll me an additional perception check if you would like to take a look, like, from... You're outside the entrance here, probably like 100 feet or so, making your way towards the village. Looking outwards there, you see that there is what seems to be like a collection of dust having been riled up towards the, like, far side of the village, as if maybe another group has entered, either by horse or lots of feet. But otherwise, there's no one else out and around in your current visual radius.
Okay. I will point over to the cloud, the dust cloud. Perhaps we start over there.
Yeah, that
Yeah.
sounds good. Definitely.
Okay.
Okay. So you head that direction. And within the waist-high village wall, a dozen or so wood and adobe houses surround a well. A worn-out sign hangs crookedly from the arch, proclaiming in a fading blue paint, "Welcome to Milpazul." But that welcome is contradicted quite quickly by the angry voices and cries of pain coming from behind a building.
Time to get a
Doesn't
jog
sound
on.
Good.
Yeah, so
I'd start jogging towards the.
Yeah, immediately start running too.
Steel, you note, with that other perception check, we'll just take it as we go in here. You note villagers peering from their homes here. And you can see or hear movement behind the wall. And as soon as you advance, 7 of these, like, banded, what is that? Bandana featured masked individuals stand up from behind the wall, all of them wielding longbows. And one of them stands, like, kind of adjusts their masks rather quickly and says, "Clear out! You should leave! La Paloma pays for her crimes this day!"
Who?
Hello,
There's a
we're
lot to
shield bearers.
unpack
We're
there.
from the Radiant Citadel. Who? What?
Kind of like the caucus. Wait, you don't work for La Paloma?
From the what? The what?
They're
La
not,
Paloma?
mate.
No. Who's that?
La Paloma, she's an outlaw. She's been stealing from people all over the place.
As my friend says, we're shield bearers, so we're quite, opposed to outlaws, really.
Oh, wonderful. Maybe you can help us get some information then. We're bounty hunters, and we're trying to bring her in for the bounty.
Who? But who is this person that you're talking about?
La Paloma?
You saying the
he
name
keeps-
is not helping us, so we don't understand.
He keeps saying it like as if it should mean something. Yeah. And he,
What is she being? What is crime?
crime is theft. And also, I mean, she has a bounty on her head, so she's charged with murder as well. So we're going to go collect her and then get the bounty. That's what bounty hunters do.
How much is the bounty?
100 gold pieces.
I look around at everybody, kind of raise my eyes like, ooh.
No, don't you
Hang on.
get any ideas, shield bearers. This is for us.
What'd she steal?
Money.
Whose murder is this for? Is this valid? Where did you, who is actually providing you the money from the bounty?
Well, it's kind of just up in Sensitlon, and then, we go to the magistrate and we turn her in and get the bounty from them.
Interesting.
Have you ever done like a bounty thing before? Is that something they don't teach you in Shield Bearer school?
No, we usually just get paid to do work. Speaking of work, we're actually here also because people are dying, but I don't think a person did the other people killing. Do you know anything about a disease that's been hurting people?
Yeah, I mean, kind of. And he like stops for a moment. He turns and you like look into the village, and some of the people have like made their way out of their little homes. And you note that there are many locals here, and they're kind of like huddled together, bundled in blanket-like serapes, and they seem to be trembling with cold, despite it being warm. It's a little cloudy, but it is a warm day. There's something called Sereno. It's a disease that's going around. Just stay away from them, and you'll be fine.
Is there anything you do for protection against it, or do you just kind of set them aside and not go around them?
Just keep as wide a berth as you can.
Joy does not heed that advice and has approached some of the trembling villagers.
Yeah. You approach a family. There's a mother and her 2 small children kind of like in this blanket sitting out in the sun, and they're just kind of shivering there.
Hey, hello, I'm Joy. I'm a shield bearer with the Radiant Citadel, and I heard you're dying.
The children look up, and one of them Shh. Why did you?
But we want to make it so you're not so dying.
Why did you have to say that? Why would you do
sorry,
that? They're just children. We came out from the cold and we're trying to get warm in the sun.
Can I walk over and crouch down and try to calm the child? It was just a wrong choice of words, my dear. It's nothing to worry about.
Roll me
We're
a
here to help.
persuasion check for this child.
27.
Oh.
They look at you and they reach up and like grab the white strand of hair. Yank!
All right. I'm glad you're feeling better. And I'm gonna lean back a little bit and try to get away from their hand, but also a little bit concerned about this illness that they have, and I don't know how it transfers to other people.
Mm-hmm.
It's gonna be okay. You don't need to grab my hair though. That's an unnecessary step in feeling better. Okay.
You realize that you are a few strands less as you are able to extricate yourself from the child, and they're just kind of like pulling on the strands now, sitting in this.
Is the kid better though?
Better? As in
like better in the sense of emotionally?
Yeah, they become instantly distracted. These are young children.
Okay.
It doesn't take overly much to like get them on to the next thing. And the mother looks up and her like deep brown eyes. Can you help us?
I hope so. We're trying to help find a cure, but we don't really know how to start. We were told that you might know more about this, like maybe where you got it from or what it's been doing.
She like looks over towards where the bounty hunters are still standing and like looking back into the village here, and she's, don't want to talk with them around. And so we flash back to the bounty hunter area here as Steel and Joy have moved past. Right, so you gonna help us or not? Let's bring in this outlaw.
I don't take on jobs that I don't know the source of, if that makes sense. Light barrel work is the farthest I go.
Well,
until I figure out who this is affecting.
Fine. Well, then don't interrupt us. We're gonna go ask some questions of all of the locals.
To ask who's in charge.
Yes.
Me. I'm in charge.
And who
you are?
There's someone you don't necessarily need to know if you're not going to help us. Just stay out of the way.
Well, we should know so that if we run into you, we can be like, hey, you tried to kill us before, not us.
Fine. If you need to find me again, name is Alejo.
Okay, bye.
Right. Well, don't get in our way. And so the 7 of them are going to, like, get up and turn to go accost some locals.
I immediately
Keep
put
an
my
eye out,
hand
yeah.
on Alejo's
Oh,
shoulder
God.
and turn him back around.
What?
I don't think you have a right to disrupt these people right now.
A bounty hunter's looking for a bounty, all right? That is our job. And if they're harboring a fugitive, they're just as guilty.
That does not sit well with me, friend. I think that you should come back once these people are better. But for now, I will not rest until they are healed. And I'm just staring him down.
Well, it can't be healed. They'll all die in a couple of hours anyways. Roll me an intimidation check.
Yeah. Let's see. Where is my character? There we go. Okay. 14.
We'll be back. Be done with your business soon, shield bearers. But when we come back, the questioning will begin.
Someone have a question for Alejo? I thought I heard someone say, yeah.
I wanted to ask, what did so-called deal that's so important?
Oh, as far as I know, it was money, goods, valuables from the, some of the finer people in San Citlan. And then, when she was, going to be brought in by the authorities, apparently she killed one of them. She's been on the run since, and so now we're out here trying to find her. Nice little tidy bounty.
If anyone has any more questions, you may ask, but for now I ask that you, sir, leave.
Fine. Mount up. We'll come back in a bit. And they will gather their horses and tear out of town.
My sheep runs after them as if it's going to, as if it's the one. Yeah. And I just pat the soft wool, or the wool, and just, good job, Oki. Good job.
Oh my god. Yeah. And so they've cleared out for now. And a moment passes, and some of the people that, were peeking around each of the corners here, those that weren't already outside trying to warm up in the sun, begin to exit their little homes here, rather, tentatively. In the distance, you see a slender figure tending to some of the villagers. And the villagers, respond with looks to be heartfelt gratitude. As they approach, you realize they're more than simply thin. The figure is a skeleton, clothed in yellow and magenta dress, with many colorful beaded necklaces hanging from the exposed vertebrae of their neck. Hey, well, you must be parched after that fight. How about some drinks, friends, on the house? Oh, don't be surprised by this. I'm a skeleton, it's fine. I'll explain everything. Just come on now.
Well,
Don't make me wait.
Say no to a free drink.
That's what I'm saying. Fantastic. And thanks for getting those ruffians out of town for the time being. We'll have to handle that later. But come on. Let's head on inside, out of the wind here. And they will take you inside of this this little tavern, I guess.
Yeah.
It's
I'll call over
yeah, go
to
ahead.
the others too, because I think that they're still.
Yeah, so you're in front of the families
Jay
here,
chillin'.
Steel and Joy, kind of just still taking it in. You note that the ruffians have been, they've exited town. Is there anything that you would like to do here with this family? before responding to Adele calling for you.
We're being called over there. I just wanted to ask again, do you know how you got this? Do you know how you got Serrano?
Oh, no. Just one day, we all had it. And it seems that, well, it seems better in the sun. It seems better where it's warm, but she shivers again, and the two children are just chattering teeth next to her. We don't know. We don't know.
Does fire help?
She shakes her head. Can't even feel the warmth.
Well, we must go to get more answers, but hopefully we will get them soon, and we will bring back good news to you and your family.
Yes.
Before we go, I'd actually love to try a little bit of magic
Sure.
on them.
What would you like to do?
I have the sorry, that's not the right one. I'm trying to open this right here. I wanted to know if they were dying. Can I tell if they are actively dying?
Roll a medicine check.
Okay.
This will kind of give you like physical like symptoms and ailments of them here, right? Like, don't please don't sacred flame them. All right.
No, that's what I said. I clicked wrong. I was trying to expand one of these.
Yeah, a 15 medicine check here. They seem to be exhibiting signs of hypothermia, is what it looks like, right? And you've seen that previously, but it's a warm day, as evidenced by your friend Reginald, right? Sweating profusely in his armor here. It should be rather warm out. The sun is shining, but they are shivering and teeth chattering, and the children's like their lips have turned purple in color.
I don't know if there's anything I can do, but do your best to stay warm, and before the sun goes down, try to get near a fire. I hope you get better. I hope that we can get a cure to you soon.
And she nods, and the children huddle closer to her, and she looks up and she points at the skeletal being. Rufina is very kind. Hopefully they're able to help you.
And Joy looks over at Rafine and is actually taken aback by the fact that this is
Colorful skeleton.
a skeleton. This seems to Joy. This seems very unnatural, and I would like to actually kind of do again a check. Is Rafine dead?
Yeah, like just observing them from this distance, they are quite clearly a skeleton. You are a cleric of the death domain. You would understand what undead looks like here. I would love for you to roll me a religion check. And this will be like, hey, you've been living in the Radiant Citadel for a time. What do you kind of like know? Yeah, 15 is great here. You've heard stories about beings called olvidados. These are a deceased person who remained behind after the Night of the Remembered, which is a festival that you would know is coming up rather soon in San Citadel. And occasionally they just kind of get stuck here and exist in their skeletal forms, either until they pass on or something brings about some resolution for why they are here.
Joy goes to follow the rest of the party, but with some trepidation around Rafine.
Okay. Steel.
I would head back as well, but I'm gonna rip out some of my hair, my white hair, and hand it to the kid.
That's so right. And the kid looks up, grabs it, and then immediately their sister like nabs at it, and they begin tugging at it back and forth. But it's all very shakily done as they are shivering the entire time.
Well, because of that, I'll rip out a little more and give it to the sibling.
Mom said it's my turn to play
My turn with the hair.
And I just look at between the two and give him a little side smile, and then head over with Joy towards the
Absolutely.
The new friend.
Okay. Yeah. So Rufina leads you to the front of their tavern called a pulqueria, which specializes in a local beverage called pulque. It is plastered with portraits of missing persons and requests for help. As you are led inside, the pulqueria's walls are painted with murals that depict a series of armed conflicts, with locals celebrating victory at the end. A candlelit altar behind the bar includes a painted portrait of an elderly woman, just surrounded by yellow marigolds and offerings of drinks and cactus fruits. 2 dwarves are seated at one of the 3 tables in the pulqueria, and they glance at you curiously as you enter. Going behind the bar here, Rufina will begin pouring this drink for you and placing them out along the bar. Come, on the house. Don't you worry about it. And if you're hungry, I can get you something to eat as well. Please, sit, and thanks again for, well, getting rid of the ruffians for now. We'll have to come up with some sort of plan to stop them from harassing us. Welcome. What brings you to Milpazul? Oh, and I guess I should address the skeleton in the room. Hi. Hello. Rufina, if you don't know, I'm an olvidado. It's a term for people who remain behind after the Night of the Remembered. Haven't passed on to the afterlife quite yet. But don't worry, may not be warm to the touch, but my spirit is just as warm as the sun outside.
Out of curiosity, Kalathi just touches to see if she's true about like the being cold.
Oh, yeah, and you would note that like it's bone, and it seems to have been like slightly warmed by the sun outside, but it is physically bone.
I bet you have many stories.
A few of them, yes, a few of them. Maybe some for new friends such as yourself, but please, first, yourselves. I believe I overheard you are shield bearers from the Citadel.
Yes.
Brings you to our little town of Milpazul.
The disease that is plaguing the people out there. We are trying to figure out the source. Stop it if we can.
All right.
But we see those bounty hunters are kind of making things a little tense around here.
Yes, they seem to have got it in their heads that we are harboring some sort of fugitive here. I can't believe why.
I'm going to be honest with you, Rufina, that didn't sound the most convincing I've ever heard.
Not very confident there.
Roll some insight checks.
Yeah. I'm so sorry. I'm like picking up your accent as I'm. Oh no! Oh no!
It's a powerful one, don't worry.
Steal with a 14.
That is a... Ooh. 9.
Reginald with a 9. Looking good.
9 out of 10. Pretty good.
Yeah, pretty good.
16.
16? Okay. Adele, you clearly pick up that, yes, even without all the regular, like, humanoid facial features, there's a tone in the voice here that it belies that there is something more than meets the eye, and maybe these bounty hunters weren't so far off the mark. Reginald, it's a skeleton. It's hard to tell.
Don't worry. I've always been fond of skeletons.
A little bit hard to tell.
Nice.
Not sure what you mean by that. We are just a peaceful folk out here. You know, just trying to make our lives.
Yeah, I mean, my friends. And I turn to the group and I say, friends, we don't have any interest in helping those bandits that are, you know, trying to do bounties and such. We are light bearers. I'm sure we can all agree, and you can tell me if I am wrong. I'm sure we all agree that following the money is not exactly the right thing to do in this situation, and we are, as much as we would like to help the disease and things like that, we would also like to figure out how to make these people never come back. I don't know. How do we all feel?
I agree. They didn't seem awfully courteous to me.
Definitely.
they seemed quick to jump the gun about a lot of things. So
Roll a persuasion check, someone in the group, as you have this conversation directly in front of Rufina.
Very
I'm
much
quite
on purpose. I
persuasive,
don't know if
but-
I should.
I don't know if I
Get it, Steel!
I want to
Yeah.
so
This is-
badly.
Oh, hey, Nita did okay. Steel, this is absolutely a call for your bardic prowess.
I know, but I was gonna lean in. It's Rafina, right?
Yeah.
I was gonna lean in and ask her, "Do you want them gone?"
Oh, well, it would be beneficial to all of us, but I would prefer it without, bloodshed. They are just people trying to make a living.
I'm noticing that she's saying trying to make a living a lot. May I ask? A lot of what you're saying is that people are trying to make a living, but how can they make a living if they're dying in your streets?
It is rather evident that Sereno is affecting everyone. It's worse in San Citlan. Much worse. Someone who gets the disease, well, they can die in as little as 6 hours. Those that stay out in the sun tend to do better. They hold on for longer. But, no one's ever survived.
Nobody?
Not that I know of.
Do you know if it's airborne, water? How is it transferred? Have you noticed anything of that nature?
Well, I have a theory. I think it's magical. Not a disease at all like everyone seems to think. Now, I don't know if it affects my kind, but they gesture to the, two dwarves that are sitting there. We have been amongst the people, and we have never caught it. I think it's something more curse-like in nature than a run-of-the-mill sickness.
But who would want to curse all these people? That's with death, with cold.
They shrug. I do not know. But hopefully, you can find out. I know someone that may be able to help you a little bit more. But you have to promise that you don't tell anyone that she's here.
Adele smiles. She knew. Mm-hmm.
And the dwarves kind of look up at this, and Rufina puts up a skeletal hand. It's all right. They're here to help. And we need all the help that we can get, or Serena's going to wipe out everyone. Let me go get her. And Rufina will go to the back, and eventually they return with a small gnomish woman. I'll go ahead and bring up this for everyone at home to see as well. She's armed. She's wearing a little hat
damn.
here.
His art is so good. Jeez.
She looks great, right?
Yeah, that's awesome.
God.
I like the scorpion tail handle on her sword.
She's
Uh-huh.
freaking
And then the
lovely.
horn one on the other one is
Yeah,
great.
That's pretty dope.
Yeah.
I wish that
The
were me.
heels.
That's so cool.
The
She's
heels.
a pink serape, and she is wearing black heels. Her tanned gnomish skin underneath this large straw hat. She looks at you with rather close seriousness. I heard the conversation from, well, behind the bar. And I think you've made the right call here, Rufina. These people are here to help. And we are in need of as much assistance as we can get. Hello, my name is Paloma. She gives a small little bow there. Come, let us sit at one of the tables so we may discuss the things that plague our country. Oh, and Rufina, a pulque for me, please. Maybe a plate of the tacos. That would be fantastic. And she goes and settles herself on a cushion to like raise herself up a little bit at one of the tables.
Joy follows Paloma and quickly asks,
Oh, you're the one that the guy was talking about.
Yes. Yes, I am. And you note, as she finishes her sentence, she shivers. And her teeth chatter. Yes. They've been after me for quite some time. I may lead a small band of revolutionaries in the Outlands. I was falsely accused of some thievery and rustling of some of the more well-to-do Sansitran's cattle out here in the valley. I defended myself from an unjust arrest and was charged with the murder that resulted.
I'd like to see if she's lying. Should I roll an insight check?
Sure, yeah, absolutely.
All right.
10. She seems completely forthright with you.
Well, then that's a shame that those people have been trying to hunt you down. You seem so much nicer than them. Hi, I'm Joy.
Hello, Joy. She extends a small gnomish hand towards yours.
I give her an enthusiastic handshake.
Oh goodness. Well, please, let us speak of this then. You are from the Citadel, here to
Yes,
hopefully
we are.
solve the Sereno outbreak. Do I understand correctly?
That is correct. Yes, we were told that this town, Milpazul, might have some answers. We were looking to find a cure, but really nobody's been able to give us a lead. The bartender, they mentioned that it might be a curse.
Yes. Do not worry, the people here are afraid. And they are rightly so of some outsiders. Trouble plagues every corner, it seems, these days, but no, do not worry, I will provide the information that you need. The outbreak began a few months ago. It has killed many, and will continue to do so. We have done what we can. We find that sunlight seems to delay what has become the inevitable. And so Rufina and I have tried our best here in Milpazul to help these people, but I will have to return to the desert to one of the outland hideouts so that the people here are safe. One night, while myself and some allies of mine were traveling, we were trying to determine the source of the outbreak. A strange owl revealed itself as some terrible fiend. We wounded it, but it was able to escape. 2 of my companions died in the battle. The third, a druid named Lope, died of Sereno soon after. Lope had been researching the affliction, and, well, he believed that the fiend we saw was behind its spread. Rufina and I have the same mind on this, that it is a curse not a disease. The research suggested that killing the fiend would end the curse for all those suffering from Sereno. Unfortunately, we have not been able to find it again. Though our scouts have seen owls and strange figures going in and out of a mine near a town called Hollow. Hollow has been abandoned for quite some time. It is interesting that there's any movement at all going on there. This would have been my next stop if it weren't for... And she shivers again. Weren't for my own affliction.
Oh, I hope that you can get some sunlight. Oh, guys, we need to find this cure. Does anybody know where the hollow is?
Rufina will pull out a map and present it much like the one that you
Maps.
see in front of you
Yes,
here,
map.
right? Well, Hollow is about a half-day's journey away from here, just to the south and west, north of the walls of San Citlan, and relatively close there. The Silver Vein, the mountains there reach down just to it here. Hollow used to be a mining town before it was abandoned. The Silver Veins, as they are said, were silver mines. Long abandoned, though.
I appreciate your help so much. Everyone, do you think we should head out?
Sounds like we certainly got a place to start, doesn't it?
Yes, go ahead.
For all of the other residents here who are affected, did they also see an owl before they got sick?
Paloma puts a pensive hand to her chin. Yes, I think, that does seem to be a common thread amongst many, yes.
Can't trust those owls. Omens of death.
Well, they are ill omens, yes. But
Was Hollow abandoned? Oh, was it abandoned because of this, or was it abandoned way before?
It's been abandoned for quite some time, yes.
And did the owl have any special markings or any kind of character that made it really stand out?
You're cutting out again, Ash, here, just so you know.
Oh.
Okay. She shakes.
How about now?
I think it's probably on Discord's auto.
Yeah, it's dynamically changing your volume, I think.
Yeah, I can.
Okay. She'll answer you here. Not that we could see. Many times the owl sightings were at night. Hard to tell specific markings, but I feel like I saw some speckles.
What do you mean speckles?
On the undersides of the wings. It seemed that they were dotted in a pattern of some kind.
Did any of that fall?
Oh, not that I could see, no.
So, if the owls are the bringer of Serrano, do you believe that they are the tools that someone is using to cast through them?
I am not sure if the owls are, in fact, the cause. They just seem to be a common thread through many of the stories that those who become ill have sighted an owl in the sky recently. I do not understand the magics like that. Much more practical in nature when it comes to my understanding of the world. It could be. I hope that your investigation allows for us to gather more knowledge on the subject.
Do you have any other things we should know about this Hollow Mine place?
Oh, yeah. Back here. Sorry, eavesdropping and all that.
Hello, mate.
One of the scouts that was by Hollow recently, right? I was riding by after dark, trying to get home. Saw movement by the mine entrance. 2 gaunt figures dragging some poor soul into the mine. Had it wrapped up tight. They looked like twin death. Never
Don't
forget
reckon it was this owly fella.
Well, no, I'll never forget their hissing and slithering horrid tongues. As a mercy, the body they were dragging looked like it was already dead. I just rolled on, I'll tell you. Didn't look back.
I'm gonna lean over to Adele and up to Adele and be like, do owls hiss?
I don't think so.
No, I didn't think so. Okay, I was just checking. Alright.
But
Whoa.
this sounds different. Sounds like a
it does,
fiend
yeah.
of some sort.
Just wondering if maybe there was more than one of the owls, but... Yeah, this sounds like something else. Well, thanks, mate. Anything else you can tell us? Have you been to the mine a lot? Or...
You know, be careful when you're over there. That's, I was just riding on by. Just horrors over there. And Paloma kind of shakes her head. The sickness makes some people see some things.
Does that mean you two have the sickness then? And I point to the 2 dwarves.
He looks down. The other one gives him a reassuring pat. Yeah, I do.
When'd you get it?
Not a few nights ago. Sun helps. Keeps me strong.
You seem to be doing okay compared to some of what we've seen.
It's, we dwarves are hardy folk. And, it can take some things to put us down, but, it definitely affects more the elderly and the children than some others more quickly. I've been able to hold on for a few days now, and I feel alright, though I am moving a bit slow.
Well, keep on holding on, because we're going to fix this.
I would love to see that, yes. Paloma. So, yeah, go ahead.
I was gonna say, like, look at the group. They get cold at night. Owls come out at night. The sun keeps them warm during the day. That must not be an accident.
That's about right, yeah.
Pretty complicated curse, wouldn't you say?
Do you think we have to go at night if we're trying to catch this owly thing?
Well, it's, midday now. It takes half a day to get there. Timing seems right.
I believe they call that serendipity.
So this is a big word.
It also, a mine is dark, and it is pretty much dark inside of it, so owls probably would enjoy hanging out in there.
It's like it's nighttime all the time.
Mm-hmm. So if we go in there, they might have the upper hand. We can lure it out.
This is true. It might benefit us to watch and see the behavior of people. They said things are moving in and out. Maybe we can take watch for a little bit and, I don't know, see what we see.
Perhaps the Death Twins are feeding it?
This is true.
Maybe, yeah.
Well, should we head out?
If Rafine, you have nothing else for us, and Paloma, nothing else for us.
She puts like a hand on yours. No, just thank you. It has been a rather difficult couple of months. All of us have lost someone. And, well, with the celebration coming up, it it would be nice to have some positivity and maybe a little solution. Keep people's spirits up. She pats your hand. I think I'm going to go sit in the sun for a while.
Well, Paloma, if we don't see you again, we never saw you.
That is clever. Yes. If you see the ruffians on the road, you never saw me. Okay.
Rafida, thank you for the drinks as well.
All right, yes, of course. One for the road, then, and I'll pack you a bundle. And Rufina will go about, like, packing you some taco snacks to take on the road with you.
Yeah.
And some poke
Nice.
to go with it. Okay. And as you take your bundles and head out over the valley towards Hollow, over the late afternoon and towards the evening, we're going to take our first break. Yay!
All right.
When we come back in about 10 minutes, it'll be the Hollow, the Mine, the Owls, and hopefully a solution for the curse that plagues the land. Thank you all for being here, and I hope you're having a fantastic time here. We'll be back in about 10 minutes. Welcome back to Journeys from the Radiant Citadel, as our would-be heroes make their way across the Magway Valley from Milpazul towards a town called Hollow. Hollow, a long abandoned mining town, seems to be the location of some unrest, some things, some mystery. So as we proceed, you have a map, thankfully provided by a skeletal barkeeper. So there's no roll here to be made for that, but as the day wanes and night begins, it does get a little chilly. I do want perception checks from everyone.
Just use roll 20.
Okay.
Here we go.
Okay, all right. Steele with an 11, Reginald with a 15, Joy with a 16, Adele at a 23, and Nina and Calithay both with 10s. Adele, you are the first to notice. A few hours out from Hollow, you see up in the sky an owl. A spotted owl. It quietly circles and then flies away.
Friends, listen, you all saw that owl, right? Everyone saw it up there?
I didn't see an owl.
Is it still within range, or?
What would you classify as range?
Yeah.
I don't know, the range of, say, a crossbow? Light crossbow?
We are
4,000
not
feet.
hitting a bird. They
So
hit a bird and the
it was
disease
probably-
came out.
It was probably
No.
100 feet up in the air when it circled, and now it's just flying southwards, and you see it, and it's like it's retreating from you here, so it's probably
Okay,
you know,
so I
150.
cannot try to snipe
You
it
could
down.
attempt to. The range of a crossbow is far enough if you would like to try.
Joy tries to shoot it, yes.
Okay, with disadvantage due to the range, you can shoot a light crossbow bolt at this spotted owl flying away from you.
Bell
Okay,
is
a
shaking.
25 and a
No.
nat 1.
One, baby.
Yeah,
you want
as
that
you-
disadvantage? That is disadvantage.
There it is. As you pull the trigger of your crossbow, it twangs and the bolt just kind of out the front onto the ground. It seems the tension of your crossbow was off.
Almost had him.
Reckon more or less that was a close one.
Quick question. So, was it that they struck the owl because it was a fiend, and then afterwards, the disease kind of spread?
Their run-in with the owl was more recent than the couple of months ago that the disease started.
The disease started before.
Correct.
Cool. Adele is.
This is
understands
this is
now.
like during their investigation of what is happening. They found this owl that seemed to have this fiendish nature here and got into a fight with it, and her compatriots died. One of them was doing studying of this particular disease or curse, fell ill with it, and then perished after.
Gotcha. Adele thought this was a poison pinata, and that hitting the oil or the owl was going to make all of the disease fall out.
Well, like, just stop hitting the owl. The disease will stop.
It's just like, why is everyone shooting the owl? We have the solution. Stop it. Oh my gosh.
Doctors hate her.
Just stop hitting the owl.
Stop hitting the owls.
Oh my gosh.
Okay.
Yeah, you see as it like kind of retreats towards the walls of San Lawn to your south.
We should. Well, I mean, I know maybe some of us don't want to kill it, but it could get someone sick or be a lookout for whatever lurks in the mine.
That is true. Are
Well,
we going
I
to
don't think
follow
we're going to
it?
really catch up with it, though, are we?
It is some 300 feet out now, receding in your vision. As it is also night, it disappears rather quickly.
Perhaps in the future we should be a little more on guard to take them out, since they are getting a lot of people sick.
Yes.
Agreed.
I hope
It
for
was-
its sake that wasn't just a normal owl. Feel a bit mean then.
Did it have
dinner.
spots?
Yeah.
Adele noticed that it did have spots.
Just a thought. Could be a lookout. Could also be a sickness bringer. So maybe we should take them out.
Yeah, I mean, I've got my crossbow. I can have it at the ready.
Yeah, I definitely have a bow. I'll definitely keep my eye out as well.
I guess I'll walk along with a loaded crossbow, ready to,
Okay.
hoping I don't trip,
Yeah.
and ready to shoot at an owl.
I will also if I see another owl, I'm going to turn into a vulture. I don't even know if I have that wild shape. I'm pretty sure that I do.
Yeah, you can't fly yet. You're a level
be a
Vulture
very
2
running
bird.
along the
ground
ground.
vulture.
Just
Ground
waddling.
vulture.
Oh no!
You're like, I'm gonna be a vulture. You turn into an ostrich. It's just
Yeah.
like, whelp.
Dang it.
So most of you like looking up towards the sky as we proceed closer to Hollow. Is that the plan? Okay.
Yeah.
As you get closer, a decrepit town spreads out along the road ahead. Its weathered shacks creaking in the wind. And on your approach, you see a dozen or so armed humanoid figures moving in and out of the structures. They look long abandoned, as Paloma said, but there's an opulent-looking coach, distinctly out of place here, parked amid the buildings with its curtains drawn.
That's curious.
Are there horses around it?
Yeah, I would say that they would have brought horses here as well. But you see them before they see you in the night here, as they are carrying like torches and things. Just something to keep note of. Some of you cannot see in the dark, so be aware of that. That would be my human, my changeling, and my centaur.
I didn't
Joy has
realize
definitely
that.
forgotten that other people cannot see in the dark.
I still see so good at dark.
I'm squinting, like trying to see.
There's some
like, what's
torches
going on?
down there.
Yeah.
And Nina, see how many people are like moving around?
Roll me a perception check.
Sure. Let's see.
Nice, a 16. Yeah, about 12 moving about in the houses down there. You're not sure what they're up to yet, but they are all armed. They seem to, be wearing some light leather armor and things like that. There's enough horses there to pull the rather opulent-looking coach, and there does seem to be some horses for these people as well.
Okay. So there seems to be about 12 or so people hanging around. I don't know. Can she tell if they were the same people that we saw in the town earlier?
So it is dark. They are quite far away. Even with your dark vision, you can't see color while you're using your dark vision, and I don't think there's enough detail here for you to be able to tell.
Okay, so I can't tell if these are the same people, but they definitely outnumber us. What do you think we should do?
Well, which direction's the mine from where that thing
Yeah,
is?
are they on our way?
Yeah, the town backs into the mountainside here. And you can kind of make out what looks to be like the sign for the Silver Vein mine here at Hollow.
I mean, I think we can probably reason with them, and if worst comes to worst, we all look like we can handle ourselves in a scrap, and I have the utmost confidence in us as a group, so hopefully it doesn't come to that.
I say we try it. Maybe we can have a friendly conversation.
Look, like, no one is going to like the plague, are they? If we say, look, we're your best shot of ending this, I mean, it would be hard to reason against that.
I think that's a good idea.
It's fair.
I will caution that it could go the other route.
So
I've
I'll
met
just
many
stab 'em.
people, and a secret mine operation might not care about the plague in the same ways that we do.
This is
True.
very true. So
How about if they seem like they care about the plague, like one of us or I can pretend that I have it and try to trick them so that way they can kind of stay away from us. But if they don't seem like they care about the plague, then we try to come up with a plan in the moment.
That's,
seems like two should go down, not everyone, and try to talk to them. And if it doesn't go well, then we do what we do best. But if it goes well, then they can let them know we have more of a party than just the two.
Before we go,
I think I can help with making it look like one of us is sick.
I'd like to use minor illusion
Okay.
to make one of our party members appear a little bit bluer, chillier.
So you would
We want to do this.
right. You would also understand. So minor illusion is a stationary thing that exists in space.
Oh, I can't use it to kind of add to a person.
Right.
I see.
But you could
Sad.
attempt to take some makeup if you would like to and give them a coloration of being sick and disguise them in a certain way.
Ooh.
we
Can I
tell
just
them I'm a
say-
halfling and I wasn't green before.
If we add and make someone look sick, just hear me out. I worry that maybe they'd be afraid and might try to kill one of us because they're afraid of the sickness.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
a good point.
They might not want to talk to us at all. You're right, that's a good point.
I mean, I won't lie. If someone came up and said, I have a plague, I probably wouldn't want to converse with them at close quarters.
Well, that was more just like if they seem like they were, nervous about it and they were trying to intimidate us, you know what I'm saying? Like, oh, don't come near me, I'm sick, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's more what I was thinking.
I mean, I am a changeling. I could appear sick, but I mean, I also do want to save that in case we need it for something
Could
later.
I look down at the 12? You said 12 or so people armed. Can I see if anybody's quaking in their boots? If they're shivering?
Again, you're
Roll
quite
quaking.
far away. You
Super far.
cannot see in the dark, so you kind of just
Yeah.
see like the dots of their torches as they
Yeah.
make their way around the abandoned town.
Well,
Maybe
You would
go
need to
ahead.
be much closer, I think.
Yeah.
I think we could just approach as a party. We're ready.
Yeah.
We're taking. We're strong.
I say we go in and see if they need any help. Maybe let's just go in.
Yeah.
We could also try to sneak past and then just kind of inch by alongside the mountainside and get in without them knowing. But that's not very fun. So, yeah, I
have some
way.
problems doing that, and I'll tap my armor and just make a slight clanging noise.
very loud.
I got too many feet for that.
Also very loud. Okay.
Too many
Okay.
hooves. She clacks them together.
We go together.
Okay. So you make your way down into the town of Hollow. And while you approach here, they very clearly notice you. No one makes any aggressive moves here, but one man does go up to the carriage as you make your approach into the town and knocks on it. And then says something that you can't hear as the door is like opened slightly, and then steps back. The door is opened fully, and a tiefling steps out onto the stair. Their purplish hue and flowing back horns here, and rather immaculate curled mustache sitting on their upper lip. They're wearing things that, well, they don't look like anything that the people in Milpazul were wearing, or even those that are here in Hollow. It's very fine wear, plenty of lace at the cuffs and around the neck, and an embroidered jacket around them here that looks incredibly expensive. You notice, well, that it looks like one of their horns maybe broke at some point in time and has been replaced with what looks to be a solid jade prosthetic. He steps down the stairs here and says, "Oh, hello, welcome. And who might you all be?"
I'm Joy. Jubilee, Joy, Better Home. Hi, we're here with the Radiant Citadel. We're shield bearers. We wanted to know what you were doing out here.
Pleasure to meet you, Joy. I am Itzmin Del Prado. And he gives an elaborate bow.
Joy also tries to bow back in the same manner.
Ooh, quite fancy yourself, I see. I am a, politician of San Citlan and the council. The Tresena, I serve as counselor of arms there.
So, what might you be doing all the way out here?
Oh, well, I own Hollow and the mine that used to function here. There was, reports of the disease festering in town, and, well, we were planning on burning the abandoned houses to ensure that it doesn't spread. So I was having my men here and make sure that no one is inside any of the homes, make sure any valuable belongings have been taken out, and then we were going to set fire to the place.
Can I insight this
Sure.
politician?
Yeah,
Big
absolutely.
Time, big time.
Yeah.
I don't like to do that.
Ooh. Seems nice.
Yeah, because hasn't this town been abandoned for a long time?
Yeah.
Yeah, I want to
Wow.
vibe check this guy because I'm getting Scooby-Doo trying to like get the
Yeah.
inheritance kind of vibes.
Property.
Yeah.
He's burning it for the insurance money.
Insurance money.
Yep.
Steel with an 8, Adele with an 18, Joy with a 16 here. Any other insight checks that you guys would like? Go ahead and do those.
I mean, Calathi's stupid. She's not gonna do shit, so.
You just like looking around. Yeah, Nina,
I love
a nat
Flappy.
1.
She's
love
just
it
trying to look
already.
like intimidating, right?
Yeah, just looking big.
Yeah.
Big horse
Flexing
girl.
her muscles every so often.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I'd say Reginald just doesn't believe them.
Okay,
Like,
just
regardless of
doesn't
insight
matter.
check.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It seems that, I mean, it looks like they're telling the truth. They have plenty of what looks to be like burnable things, like firewood, kindling, things of that nature, plenty of extra torches, what look to be like oil-soaked rags as well. It does look like they are here to set about setting fire to something. Now, whether or not the rumors that he speaks of about, you know, the disease being here or not, it's kind of hard to tell. He does seem a little oily for Adele and Joy, right? But maybe that's just the politician giving, you know? He's kind of hard to tell. Now, whether or not this is for the insurance money or not, you're not overly sure. Or he could just be a concerned person trying to eradicate the disease the best way he knows how.
Oh, sir, I would love to let you go about with your business. We're also here to hopefully try and stop the disease, but as far as we know, it doesn't require any burnings of buildings. The buildings aren't sick.
Oh, no, if the disease has made its way and housed inside of these homes, well then we can burn them down and it will no longer be there.
Well, the disease may actually be magical.
A magical disease? What, are you speaking of some kind of curse?
Yes, that word.
You must be quite new here. I've seen the people sick in San Citadel, and I can assure you it is a disease that spreads like wildfire, and I will go anywhere I need to eradicate it and protect our people. It is no curse. It is a disease that plagues us.
But here's the thing, right? If you let us go in there and try to fix it our way, and we fail, then you can burn the place down. But if we succeed, then you don't have to burn down your own property, and then you still have it, instead of, like a smoldering pile of embers and that. So, really, you've got nothing to lose by letting us try our way, if you think about it.
And I say this like very loud for if there's anyone moving around us,
Sure.
like trying to move stuff. I want them to hear this. You are looking quite chilly. Does anyone else notice the shivering?
Roll me deception.
Thank God.
Roll deception.
That 20, yeah, I do feel cold.
Wait a minute.
Oh my gosh. Okay. Sorry, it was on a 20 and then it literally rolled. As you said that 20, it was on a 20 and it rolled.
Jinxed!
Okay. I get a 0 plus 0, so that's gonna be 14.
14. He looks at you and smiles. He says, I actually feel quite all right for the moment. We'll warm up as the fires are set, but I think your friend here, the goblin, well, I cannot stop you from going in the mines. I can assure you there's nothing in there. It's been abandoned for quite a long time. I do not advise it. It's quite dangerous, I would think. Been in disrepair for a while now. But sure, we will leave the burning until after your investigation. Who is your superior officer, so I might contact them and ensure that you are the legal representatives of the Radiant Citadel?
Well, his name was literally hours ago, so I think that's a very unfair question.
It was Ariat, right?
Ariat, yeah.
Yeah.
Ariat.
Ariat, well, actually pulls out a tiny little notebook and writes it down with a little pen and stuffs it inside his way too feathery looking jacket. Fine then. We will wait on the edge of town. You can do your investigation. And
Did you say feathery?
I said feathery and meant like
Like ruffles?
The ruffles
Okay.
of the lace.
Katie,
All right,
you
I
just
just-
to a
I
big
didn't mean
weird
I
place.
just-
I like your
Owls,
feathers.
feathers.
The ruffles
so, like,
of the
Attack.
ruffles of the
Like,
lace.
did you say feathers?
Did you say feather? Okay,
I am going to chalk up most of my word losing today to still having COVID, so I am doing my best.
No, it's fine. I just wanted to double check.
He's like
because-
your
yeah.
spotted owly friend.
I meant, dang it, ruffles.
Did I say tiefling? I meant owl.
I meant owlin. Yeah, and he goes, all right, men, round it up. Let them have their time. I'll give you an hour or so, and then we're going to begin the burnings, whether or not you find your way out. The elevator's in complete disrepair. You're going to have to find another way in.
I think you could give us more than an hour.
And I think you could give us an elevator, but you're not going to.
Roll a persuasion check for more than an hour?
Please.
And an elevator.
And an
Is
elevator.
that a help action? Is that
For
help?
what? No.
You don't have a spare elevator laying around, do you?
No, I don't think he does.
Well,
That's a
Yeah,
that's a good
Wait,
three.
when
Oh.
asking for elevators.
And a 13 for the more than an hour and a half.
That's better.
All right.
Generous.
That's a no on the elevator?
I did not bring an elevator. We had the intention of burning the place down, not reconstructing it. If you're able to solve the whole issue with the disease, then of course I would love to reopen Hollow and the silver mines. It was quite profitable back in the day. Just need to dig a little deeper.
Have you seen any owls around lately?
Not as evening, and owls do populate the area here.
Did you see one? Okay.
I have seen some owls, yes. They exist. My equine friend.
He knows how to see.
Take our word for it. Don't trust those birds.
All
You see one of
right.
those owls? That's where you should be lighting your flames.
I will keep that in mind. Now.
Do not wait. Don't do that.
I will
Druid
eradicate
cries.
this disease through animal violence.
That's the cure. Dear God. Okay.
Did we get the persuasion on him to like wait longer?
He said
we
an
did.
hour and a half.
Okay.
Ah.
The internet thingy did a.
It's okay. So he and the men will kind of like gather, and they go to the edge of town, and they just kind of wait. He sits going back into his carriage, and you note that like one of the carriage curtains is open, so he can see out to like what you all are doing.
I'll just stare back.
He gives you a little wave. What would you like to do?
Going to the mine.
Yeah? Okay. So, heading into the town there, past like, you know, the decrepit buildings and things of that nature, you come up to the entrance of the mine. Loose planks cover it, and need to be moved before you can enter into the, what looks to be a larger cavern behind it. Who wants to give him a yank?
I'll do it.
Yeah.
I'll give
go
it a
for
yank with them. Yeah.
All right, yeah, roll athletics. Go for it with advantage. You guys go up there and just yank on some boards.
Is it all of us?
24.
24, it's plenty.
Okay.
The 24
strong
is
boy.
going to be enough to like
Yeah.
yank the boards open here, and revealing beyond, it leads to a large cavern supported by wooden beams. The cavern's center is the derelict wooden elevator. It rattles in the wind here that rushes up from the depths of a crumbling mine shaft.
Is that the only way down?
Yeah, you know what? We're gonna move on to one of these beautiful maps provided in this book here, and you'll be inside. And it's going to be rather dark for some of you, so I am going to need someone to be like, "I lit a torch."
Who's that dog on the map?
Who's that? Who's that dog? Does anyone light a torch?
I'll light
Oh, I
a
can
torch.
see in the dark, so
Okay. Well, you know your friends can't.
Yeah.
I don't know that.
I don't know that. Okay.
Girl.
A nice little torch is lit, and reveals an
I have
area
a torch
for you
too.
here.
Cool. Okay.
Do you want to light it?
Yeah, I'll light one.
Sure. Okay.
And then I'll put it on the side of my saddle so I don't have to hold it.
Perfect. You have a saddle?
Just singeing your head.
Yeah.
Aren't saddles for
God.
humans
Aren't
to
sa-
ride
yeah,
on
it's
the
like,
first?
wait, you have a
it's,
saddle?
It's like a backpack saddle. Okay.
Okay.
Like
that makes
saddle
sense.
bags.
longer-
Okay,
You
so
got,
it's
like-
not
Yeah.
like
You got,
there's
like,
an
panions.
expectation of one of us
No.
riding you. Okay.
But I mean, like a special someone could.
Adele just
I think she means me.
She did like your sword. I mean,
oh, gee.
Oh my
hold the
god.
lance right, and we'll see.
Oh my god.
Hey.
Oi. Okay, so yeah, in here, it doesn't look like much. If you would like to roll an investigation check, go for it. Take a look around.
Sure.
Let's do it.
I have a -1 to my investigation.
Roll.
I got a 17 though.
Nice. Adele with a nat 20. Okay.
Dang.
s-
Okay.
Yeah. Calithay with 17, Nina 12, Steele 15, Reginald 15, Adele with a 22. You would note this as you kind of like move around. The elevator is definitely rusted in place. It's not functional in any way, and it looks like it's probably would be rather easy to collapse. Calitha, you like maybe put a hoof on it and it groans loudly. Does not look safe at all. But Adele, you find something at the back end of the chamber, against the wall here. There seems to be a door sealed behind some stonework. You can feel a bit of the breeze that is rushing up from the elevator shaft is also coming out from the back end of the cavern here.
Friends, I think there is a door, and I will just do the whole like feel for air, like you said.
Yeah.
Feel the flow. How do I interact with this door? There's obviously like, no handle. It's just stonework.
Yeah, so like you can move some of the stone out of the way if you'd like to. If you
I will
take like
start
a crowbar
doing that.
to it or something like that, a hammer, and just kind of like open up the area here. Yeah, it takes a little bit of work, but you do reveal what looks to be like this makeshift wooden door behind the wall.
No elevator, so that's good. Think we
Can
should
you
go through
open
here?
this thing? Does it open?
I'm gonna just try to open the door.
Yeah, and it does. As you like kind of drag it over the rubble, it opens and reveals a passageway that curves downwards into the mine.
Okay. One of our dark vision friends is going to have to help me lead, but
Oh, I
think
can
this is a
go
way.
in front. I'm quite a durable chap, you see, and I'll
You're
sort
taller
of
than me
sling
too,
my
so
shield.
This works.
Yes, I can see further than many of the party members, I imagine, due to my staggering height.
Yeah. This is it.
I'll step through.
Yeah,
Great. I will
absolutely.
follow after. I'm probably trying to keep track of everything and keep my eyes on everything, but also I need the torches, so I'm waiting on the torches to.
Hello,
Sure.
torch here.
Yeah, what I'm gonna do is, just go ahead and put yourselves in an order, and then I'm gonna have to move us to a different portion of this particular map.
Nice.
I'll be notably in front, I guess, with my shield out.
Notably in front. Understood.
If
Okay.
anything flies and hits us, I'll try to catch it.
Over here.
With your staggering height.
Yeah.
Joy, are you going behind me?
Yeah, I'll go at the end of the pack.
Nice.
All right.
I'm with the cat.
With the cat. Okay. You'll find yourself a bit more south on this particular map. If you would like to just go ahead and direct your attention to that
Oh, wow.
location.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh, yeah.
okay.
There you go.
Dang, that was some magic right there.
Yeah.
I learned that trick
Y'all
rather
heard of
recently. It's
scrolling?
pretty awesome.
Dang.
Yeah, so you find yourself on this kind of long passageway here. The wind continues up, and you can see at the end of the hallway here, Reginald, with your superior height and dark vision, at the end of the hallway there
Mostly
is
the height.
mostly the height. There seems to be another one of these wooden doors. And you feel like you can see pinpricks of light through this makeshift door, as if there is something beyond it.
Whoa, I'll have a look. I'll have a look at the door. Does it seem secured in any way? Does it seem? Is there a handle?
Yeah, so like proceeding closer towards the door here. Go ahead and roll me an investigation check.
Sure. Sorry, my roll 20's gone into mega lag mode.
Love that.
That's a 3.
That is a 3.
It's a door.
It's a door. It has a handle. You push on it and it doesn't seem to be locked. And you hear a growl emanate from the other side. And the door kind of just gets pushed open. And on the other side, as I kind of direct our attention over to this particular room here, you see the following. The floor of the chamber here is slick with blood. 2 of 3 tables have these corpses strapped atop them. and a frenzied woman brandishes a knife as she cuts the straps off here, and I need everyone to roll me initiative.
Shield terrors, open up.
And I will show you the creatures you see. It's a ghoul. Yes. Delicious.
Yummy.
Oh, he's got a little snack there.
Oh.
He's
Yeah.
prepared. He's got to keep his blood sugar up, so.
Oh God.
Apparently, I
More blood than
didn't
sugar.
have a token selected. Right, I have to click
okay.
on those first.
I can add them later. Just give me a moment. And so what you can do if you would like to practice doing it, if you click your token, then go to your character sheet and click the word initiative. It will roll the initiative into the order automatically.
There we go. I got a fresh one.
I need to do. You got a fresh one. Yeah, excellent. Let me go ahead and add the baddies to this real quick, and then we will be good to go. Ghoul 1 and Ghoul 2. And weird lady with a knife.
Nice.
As you are, Let's see. Who am I missing from here? Looks like Nina. Let me see if I can add you real quick. Nina with a 16. Oh, it's on your Panther token. That's fine.
Yeah.
I will change it to you.
Okay.
Okay. So, at the top of the turn order is Joy. You are kind of towards the rear here, but you have the initiative. You hear the growling of undead creatures, and you know them to be ghouls. What would you like to do?
Ooh, I'm trying to tell if I have line of sight from where I am. I don't think I do.
Not really. You're probably going to have to run up and through your compatriots here if you would like to. Now,
I would like to delay my turn order because there's
Sure, you can do
not
that
a
too.
lot I can do from back here
So
in a
when
single file.
When you delay your turn like this, it is delayed forever. Just as a note, you will go to the bottom of the turn order, and that is where it will be.
Cool, I'll go
Cool.
to the bottom of the turn order.
Okay, perfect.
I live there now.
You live there now. Nina, you're at the top of the turn order now. Is there something that you would like to do?
Okay. I think for a split second I'm gonna tell Kira to back up because I don't want her to be a part of this fight because I don't want her to get ghoulified.
Sure, yeah, and she can move just on your turn here.
Okay, cool.
You can
So
click
I'm
and
gonna
drag
move
her
back
around.
there. And then from this angle, is it possible for me to hit one of them with an arrow? Like if I shot an arrow, would I have to move forward?
You're probably gonna have to move. There's a bit of a hard angle in here. That is some stony rock mine walls in your way. And there's quite a few of your compatriots providing cover for the enemy in the way as well.
Okay, so, all right. I'm gonna move forward a bit. I don't
Okay.
know how far I'm allowed
Yeah,
to
both of
move.
us are just
You
we
have- right.
can't even see the ghouls yet. We can just hear
Right,
them.
it just you happen to roll very high on your initiative. So you can move up to 6 squares, that's 30 feet. You cannot end on your friend's token spot, but you can pass through them freely.
Okay.
So currently you're on top of 1, but I could put you right behind Steel here.
Okay. All right. Well, then from there, it looks like I can hit.
You can see the lady
woman.
with a knife.
Yeah, I'm gonna. So since I can see the lady with the knife, I'm gonna try and hit her with my my short bow.
Okay, absolutely. Your friends are kind of all in the way here, and Calithe is rather tall. So to not hit your friends, we would say that the woman here has some pretty good cover. It's going to boost her armor class here, but you are more than welcome to make the attempt.
Okay. All right. And then okay. Do I roll to see if I hit her first and then hit it? Okay.
Yep, so you're
And
going to
that-
roll your bow first.
Okay.
So you're going to click
gotcha.
that button in your character sheet. That is a proficiency, so you're going to be looking in the center of your character
Oh.
sheet where it says attacks and spell
Got it.
casting, and there should
I
be a
see
word
it, I
there
see
with
it.
bow.
Yeah. There we
Yeah,
go.
so your longbow, in fact, a rather large bow, at a 21, even with the additional armor class, I guess, from the cover here. The arrow strikes true. Go ahead and roll me longbow damage by clicking the word longbow in the chat underneath the 21. For 6 piercing damage as the first arrow slams into the woman. You have a second attack if you would like to take it.
Let's try another one.
Okay.
Cool.
On a 12, however, as you are trying to avoid hitting your friends, the arrow scatters off against the table down to her south here, and you are unable to find the mark. That is some of your movement and your action. You have bonus action and movement remaining, should you like to use it.
If it's possible, I'd like to see if I can move forward just a little bit.
To where? Because you cannot stop on any of the squares where your friends are, so you either go all the way forward, or you go backwards.
All right, I'm gonna stay where I am.
Okay. Any bonus actions?
Nope. I'm gonna.
All right.
Yep.
Adele.
Okay, absolutely. Quick question,
Indeed.
DM question.
Yes.
So wild shape, do I stay in my wild shape until I hit 0 and then I revert back to my,
Yes.
like I have all my regular hit points?
Yep. It is like
Absolutely
a big
great.
old pool of temporary hit points.
Gosh, I love that so much.
It's pretty good.
Nobody's really stepping forward because we're all kind of scared, I think.
I think we're stuck in a hallway.
You're stuck in a hallway
I'm going
currently.
We're
straight
stuck in a
when it's my turn.
hallway?
Well, so you're in
This
the hallway
door.
here. The door is open, right? The door was pushed open.
Yeah.
But like, they reacted immediately, and so we hit our turn order here, right? So you can run
Yeah.
past Reginald if you would like to.
I literally cannot.
Why
I
not?
don't think any of my wild... No, can't see. My wild shapes, I don't think any of them have any sort of
Dark vision?
dark vision.
There's a lit torch on Kalatha, right?
Yeah, and there actually should be one in the room. So.
Oh.
Okay, well then I think that Adele is going to run, like, so sorry, Reginald. Completely hop over Reginald. And
I'm so tall. How would you?
you have no idea,
Well
but
done.
as she moves forward, her body changes and twists, and I'm gonna wild shape into a wolf.
Okay, you leap over him, end up in here, and you will pull out your little wolf token here as you
Yes.
end up in the center of the room.
Yes,
Let me go
and
ahead
then
fix this if needed. Let me give you vision. Boom.
yeah, become a wolf, and then you all hear her growl, and then as if like just a flash of air is all over her, she's gonna enter a rage. So you just see her eyes glow golden, but you don't even get to see it. You just see a flash and her fur bristle, and she's gonna start growling, and that's my entire action.
Okay.
I think that's
and you are
everything.
now up here.
Yes.
For some reason, it is not pulling your armor class. Oh, interesting. Okay.
I think my AC is, yeah, there it is.
So, the next up is the ghoul. One of the ghouls who has had their straps slashed will clamber up off the table and go slashing down here at our new wolfy friend with biting and clawing in nature here. The bite will miss at a 6. The claws will find the mark at a 17 to hit for 9 slashing damage, halved down to 4 here due to your rage. And I need a Constitution saving throw.
Oof.
As a wolf.
As a wolf.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, let me go ahead and do that. My con is +1. Should be a 12, so. 9.
9. You feel this poison, this paralytic, enter your wolfy bloodstream, and you find that as you growl, you can't move. You have become paralyzed.
Ooh, okay, yeah. Cool. Thanks, ghoul.
Okay, Steel.
Okay. They can do a lot of damage. That's interesting. I'm going to move. I'm going to move right here behind Reginald.
Okay.
And I'm going to cast Question.
Answer.
Is one of the other ghoul laying on a metal table?
They are getting up right now.
Okay.
And the tables are wooden.
Okay. Is she holding the lady? She's wielding a sword, though.
She's got a dagger. She's got 2 of them.
Got 2 daggers. Okay. The first thing I'm going to do is I don't like that the ghoul's attacking Adele. So
Sure.
I'm going to cast Vicious Mockery at the ghoul.
Okay.
And just, I think everyone can hear me because I whisper it as I try to like send it out to the ghoul. This is not your full potential. This is what you're becoming in your days. This is what you've chosen to be. This is who you are now. And just kind of mocking that they are a ghoul.
Sounds like my parents.
Everyone's
That
disappointed
is
in you.
surprisingly
Nobody.
harsh, Steel.
What is the saving throw here?
Let me plop this in chat. Wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom. Well, ghouls are super. That is a natural 20 from that ghoul.
Oof.
Oh gosh.
And
He always wanted to be a
emotionally
ghoul.
mature.
hisses out at you. I've always wanted to be undead.
Confident.
Dang. Okay. So I don't even think it takes half damage. It just doesn't work.
Yeah, so that is your action. You have movement and bonus here.
Okay. I'm going to cast Bardic Inspiration as my bonus action on Reginald. So I'm gonna just like, because I realize my Vicious Mockery doesn't work, I whip out my dulcimer and you just hear this like sweet little tune playing behind you. And I tap you on the shoulder and say, go with the music.
Yeah, no, that's fantastic. Thank you. That is going to help out a lot.
Okay. Steel, any movement here? Or are you good?
I'm gonna stay here until I suss out the situation a little bit
Perfect.
better.
Reginald, you have been inspired.
All right, I am going to, unsurprisingly, charge into the room.
I'm shocked.
I will move past our new paralyzed dog friend.
Yeah.
And I am going to slash at the strange woman wielding a knife with my longsword.
Yeah, okay.
I will also... Wait, hang on, when do I do this? Aha, okay, so I'll make the attack first. That is a 12 to hit.
The 12 will just miss as her dagger turns
I'll
her
add
sword
my
to the side.
bardic inspiration.
Okay, so
12 sucks.
generally that.
You spoke really quickly. I was gonna add
Okay,
it.
all right, roll it.
What is it?
The
It's a
D6.
D6, okay. All right,
I think it
14.
Might be a D8 at level 5. Regardless,
I have no
you only
idea.
need a 1. And
Okay,
you get
well,
it.
that works. I was actually going to add that when I saw 12, by the way. I'm not
That's fine.
okay, so
Go ahead and roll damage.
I'll also expend a superiority dice to do a distracting strike, which is when I hit a creature with a weapon attack, I can expend 1 superiority die to distract the creature, giving my allies an opening. I add the superiority die to the damage, and the next attack roll against the target by somebody who isn't me has advantage.
Yes.
So that is 8, and I'll also roll a superiority die
Ooh.
with an 8. There goes
Ooh.
16 points of slashing
Ooh.
damage.
Oh, okay. And you have a second attack, my friend.
And I will make my second attack against the woman as well for a 24
Okay.
for 8 points of slashing, 8 all
Oh,
around.
jeez.
24
Wow.
points of slashing
Okay.
damage.
She looks wounded at this point pretty well, right? You got 2 really big cuts in with your sword here. Dang.
All right. I will. Yeah, I'll sit where I am and I'll end my turn.
Okay. Calithay.
She would also like to charge in
Perfect.
with her lance.
Okay.
Yes.
Where you going?
I guess I'll go to this thingy, this guy right here. That guy.
Okay.
Cool. And so I can charge. So if I move at least 30 feet straight towards the target and hit it with a melee weapon attack in the same turn, you can immediately follow that attack with a bonus action.
Right.
And I can make an attack against that target with my hooves. So I'd like to do that.
So you need 30 feet. I think that was 25. But you could but if you go backwards, you don't have enough movement to. How much movement do you have?
Where do I check that?
It is on your sheet as movement in the top middle. Or speed.
top
Yeah, 40.
middle.
Yeah, so you could
40.
back up a little bit and then charge
Okay, yeah.
forward.
Yeah, okay. I back up to get a little bit of, the running speed.
Yeah.
Okay, and then I do this, right? 12
I
to hit on the
do
goal?
this with the lance for a 12. As a note, the lance is a reach weapon, so within 5 feet, it's a disadvantage. But if you were like back here and you make your attack,
okay.
so I'm just gonna put you there and say, yes, a 12 does hit.
Okay. Okay. Oh God. All right, hold on.
There you go.
Yeah.
For 14 points of damage, you finish your movement, and then you can make your hoof attack afterwards.
Attack.
The 9, unfortunately, will miss, but that is
Dang it.
14 points of big lance damage. Excellent. Okay, that is your first attack. So you get a second one, but you are now in melee range of the creature because you've used your hoof attack. So you can use your lance, but it's a disadvantage.
Okay. Can I hove him again?
You can.
Okay, great. I'd like to hove him again.
Yeah, okay. A 10, unfortunately, again will miss as he ducks
Dang it.
underneath the hooves.
She's just like, get over here. She's just like stomping.
He goes, no, I'm enjoying my undeath. You can't convince me otherwise, Mom.
Oh,
Okay.
damn it. Okay, I guess that's it.
All right. It is time for the woman with the dagger's turn. Let's see how she does here. So we are going to. She is going to use her action here to, gosh, I guess attempt to stab Reginald. And then she is also going to summon a spiritual weapon as well. So she's going to get a couple of dagger attacks here. There's a 15 on the first and a 23 on the second, Reginald.
So the first one misses, and I would like to use my reaction to riposte her
Okay.
and attack her as a Battlemaster thing for a 13.
A 13, I believe, just hits here. It does.
Okay. And that is for 12 points of
Jesus.
slashing and
Okay.
18 points on the riposte.
God damn.
Okay.
Is that a max roll? No, it's not.
It's not. You're
I'm
very
scary.
strong. What the hell? Okay, she's bleeding profusely. There is blood pouring out of her here. I scaled these encounters up. I should have done better. She does get the one dagger
The
hit
second
here
one does hit me, yes.
for 5 piercing damage. The spiritual weapon is a 20 to hit for 7 more force damage here.
Oof. Joel, I forgot to add some damage to the first attack. Am I allowed to do it now?
No!
Ah!
What do you mean?
It's the best named ability in the game, though.
Do it
All right,
next
never
time! Unbelievable. Okay, the other ghoul is going to get up off the table here, runs forward, and is going to attack the paralyzed wolf.
Oh, no.
So you cannot move. These are basic.
Cannot move.
Yeah. So any benefit that you gained from your dexterity on your armor class is just gone. So your natural armor here is 11.
Mm-hmm.
So with that, the claws at a 15 and the bite at a 19 will hit.
Yes.
The
you
9.
are going to hit a dog. That's what I say in my brain.
The
no
9.
one can hear.
9 more slashing damage here, have down to 4 due to your rage, and then 5 piercing damage from the bite, have down to 2.
So I believe that's all my wolf hit points gone.
Did
I got
any
11.
carry over? Because you did get hit
So
previously
you said
already.
5 and how much was it total?
This was 2 and 4, so that was 6 on this round.
Okay.
And then you got hit in the previous round for 4.
I have 1 hit point left.
Yep, then
Never
you are
mind.
still
So
good.
Just 1.
All right,
Great.
that's their turn. Joy.
All right.
on, Joy,
First
you
things
got it,
first,
Joy.
I need to move forward because I hear fighting, and I literally the vision I have is actually
Not
of
enough.
just nothing.
Yeah.
I was too far back. All right, so I am going to scooch over behind Seal. So I'm looking over their shoulder, and I'm able to see now that lady and those ghouls. And I think the ghoul that just tried to attack our wolf-formed druid here, that one on top, I'm
Yeah.
going to try and hit it with a guiding bolt.
Absolutely.
Such a good spell.
So let me
Roll it up.
see if I can cast that
A
right.
12 does just hit.
Ooh.
So go ahead and roll guiding bolt damage.
All right.
No, so click guiding bolt underneath where you rolled the 12,
Click the name guiding bolt in the
guiding
chat,
bolt.
Amy.
Oh, cast.
and
it.
then it will ask what level, and you'll just do the base level cast there. Or did you do a higher level?
No, it's a level 2 because I have many level 2 spell slots.
Okay, so it'll just be the 11 then, because it's saying
Yes.
higher level cast. Okay, so it does 11 points of radiant damage, and you watch as they become lined in this radiance here, making them easier to hit.
It will be the higher Joel guiding bolt's the first level spell.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. Okay, 17 then. What does
Yeah,
your
it's
guiding
crazy
bolt
good.
look like?
My guiding bolt, this is Joy holds out her hand and a shining beam of light comes out and engulfs this ghoul, kind of just piercing straight through it.
Perfect. And it does, and it slams into the back wall there, and it lights this ghoul with this holy light, making it very easy to attack from someone else. Fantastic. That is your action, some of your movement. What else would you like to do?
I am actually going to then take another step back, so I'm
Okay.
still just hanging in this hallway.
Perfect. Nina,
Cleric style.
back at the top of the turn order. What would you like to do?
All right. Oh man. Okay. So I'm gonna move forward. How do I see? Okay. I wanted to cause you did that arrow where it shows how much feet I can move. I was trying to see if
There's
I
a
could do
little
that.
ruler on the left-hand side. It looks like a comb.
Oh, I see it.
And you can just click and drag and, find out how far things are. You do have to select back to the top little selection button to move your token. But otherwise, you can
Gotcha.
get some measurements down.
Okay. All right. I'm gonna move to about there. Okay. Cool.
Using your 30 feet of movement to run forward.
Yeah. I want to see if I can cast Cure Wounds on our wolf friend.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead.
At level. Let's do that at level 2. 'cause I
Okay.
really
Yep.
need
Be
some
sure
help.
to tick down one of your level 2 slots after you cast it here, but you do provide 11 points of healing to the wolf.
Okay.
Nice.
Cool. Sweet. And then do I can still attack, right?
No, that is your action there.
My whole action.
Yep, your whole action is doing that. You do have a bonus action if there's a bonus action ability that you have that you can use. But otherwise, your action was to heal the wolf.
Okay, got it. Okay, cool. Then I guess that's it for me.
Okay. Unfortunately, my wolfy friend, it is the end of your turn that you get to make another Constitution saving throw against the paralytic poison that runs through your veins. Please go ahead and roll me a Constitution saving throw.
Absolutely. Oh, it's cocked anyway. I'll do it on the Why am I not doing it on roll 20?
On wolf. Yep.
Let's do it.
Just click the word con on your wolf sheet.
On my wolf sheet.
Mm-hmm.
Everyone gets a sheet. Okay, here we go.
Everyone gets a sheet. That is a 4, unfortunately, and the paralysis continues. It's the wolf unable to move.
Dang.
Okay.
Okay, that's it.
The ghoul in front of Calithay here is going to make multiple attacks against our centaur friend. We'll see how that goes. A little bite, a little claw action. There's an 8 on a first and a 14 on the second. Both of these will clatter off your armor. Steel.
She just laughs at him.
I'm not very fast, but I am cool and undead. All right, Steel. What do you think?
All right. I'm. Oh gosh, there's so many options here. I'm gonna run into the room right behind Nina.
Okay.
Are the two ghouls attacking Adele? Both of them?
No, one ghoul had been laying into the paralyzed wolf here. The other ghoul just attacked Calithay.
Okay.
Adele has run in and healed the wolf.
Okay. I'm trying to. So if I moved those 2 squares, that's not even half my movement. So, 1 square is how big? 5.
5 feet, yes.
Okay, because I have some spells that I think affect everyone, not just baddies.
Some
So-
area of effect things to be careful with. Yes.
just a
Fireball the room.
Yeah, we should light everyone on fire. No,
Full credits.
So 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, I'm going to run over here behind this ghoul,
Okay.
and I would really like to. That's 15 feet. Yeah.
Mhm.
Like my friends are not 15 feet. They're like past 15 feet away from me, right?
They are 10 feet.
Crap. Okay, then I'm gonna use my whole. I'm gonna go back into this scary corner.
Okay, running through this space here, the ghoul will be able to get an attack of opportunity against you as you run past him.
Worth it.
Worth it? Okay, he lashes out with his claws here. This is a 16 to hit for
Okay,
6
let me-
slashing damage, and I need a Constitution saving throw.
Don't fail me. Oh, this isn't okay. This is fine. This is great.
That is a
9.
9. As you get slashed by the ghoul and you get frozen in place as the paralytic poison enters your veins.
I forgot about the poison. All right.
So worth it.
So it was worth it for the cool factor, but not for other
But
factors.
unfortunately not. You get stopped in your tracks here.
I don't think I can do anything
That
else.
is it.
So good
Okay.
work, Steel.
Reginald.
Yes. I am going to start out with a good old-fashioned attack against the woman in front of me
Yes, absolutely.
for an 18,
It absolutely hits.
for an 8-point slashing damage, and I would like to invoke Fury of the Small,
There you go.
which adds 3 points of damage because they are
Reginald, I thought you were
technically-
so tall.
I am incredibly tall, but it's a technicality.
It's
Don't
called
worry
Fury
about
of the Tall, actually.
That's right, Fury of the
wow.
Tall.
I mean,
wow.
huge guy.
Yeah, just absolutely massive. And Reginald, how much does that add for you?
3 points of slashing.
3
Or
points
of damage.
for 11 points of damage here. And yes, the woman with the daggers does go down.
All right, and then I'm gonna spin on the spot, and I assume this ghoul is still lit up with the guiding bolt
Indeed,
effect.
yes.
Okay, I'm gonna attack that one with my second attack.
Okay.
At advantage. That is 21,
Absolutely hits.
where I will also expend a superiority dice to do distracting strike.
Okay.
So that is 11 points of slashing damage, and 15 in total, 4 with the superiority dice.
Okay, yeah, looking incredibly injured at this point. Between the guiding bolt and this big slash, it is barely hanging on.
All right, and then I'm gonna action surge.
Okay, here we
I'm
go.
gonna- I'm gonna
yeah.
attack it again.
Yeah, this time without the advantage, but you do
No,
get to
for
attack it
10.
again. For the 10, it will be able
Then
to
I'm
dodge
gonna-
out of the way.
And then I'm gonna attack it again
Yes!
for an 11.
And the 11
plus
will
one.
miss, unfortunately, as it ducks underneath and tries to swipe back at you.
Too much adrenaline hyped
Yeah.
up from my own fury.
Swinging
And,
wildly.
Yeah, from there I will end my turn where I'm standing, I guess.
Okay, Calithay, you are within melee range of this ghoul in front of you. Reginald seems to have dispatched the woman with the daggers. What would you like to do?
If I were to switch out to my battle axe, would that be an action?
I would say it takes your movement. Like, it takes part of your movement to do so.
Okay.
Because you gotta, like, put the lance away and pull
Yeah,
out
yeah.
the axe, and it takes some time.
Okay, and if I took a step back with the lance,
You would receive an attack of opportunity from
that's
the
what I
creature.
was. Yeah. Okay. Cool. So okay, I'll give up my movement for that then. For the battle axe. So I will try to hit him
Yep.
with this.
A 10, unfortunately, is going to miss as he bounces backwards away from you. Ah, it seems that I am still quick in undeath.
Okay, I get another one though.
You do. An 11.
11?
Still too fast for you.
Damn it! Okay. Well, you know what? I still get to.
You
I
also
still
have
took-
action surge.
I do. God. Okay. Yeah. Sure. I'll do that. I'll do the
Okay.
action surge. So does that mean I get another attack?
Another 2.
Get another action.
Another
yeah.
2. Okay.
You get a full action.
24.
There you go. Yes, as the backswing on the battle axe finds the mark on the ghoul. Go ahead and roll me
Thank
some
you.
damage for that one. It'll be 10,
8? Oh,
10 total
okay.
points of damage on the first swing, and you get an additional one here as you
Okay.
become a blender for 24 again.
Ooh.
Roll again for
yeah.
whoa, for 14 total points of damage. And yes,
yeah.
between this and the previous attacks that you've had, the re-death's door, undeath's door, yeah, he's a mess. It's not looking good.
Okay. Also, I get one last thing.
What is it?
With my shield master, I get to shove him.
You just want to push him away?
I just want to shove him.
Okay.
So funny.
So you get to push him. It is a contested athletics check, I believe. So roll me athletics. Roll high. He's actually rolled pretty well. It's a 17.
21.
Nice, and he gets shoved 5 feet backwards, poof, clattering into the table that he was strapped to. And he goes, "Hey, that's not very nice."
Calathi spits on him.
Whoa, in this economy? All right. Okay, Calathi, anything else?
No, just dust off
Perfect.
her hands.
the ghoul that has been attacked by Reginald has 2 paralyzed people around it, and Reginald, it looks at you, its long slavering tongue out.
Oh, come on then, mate.
And
Go
then
on.
looks at you and turns around and launches themselves at Steel. The easier meal. Steel.
That is incredibly unchivalrous, my friend.
Yep. Steel, it is a 20 and a 17 to hit here. The 9 piercing damage from the bite as it grabs into you with its long teeth, and the 8 slashing damage from its poisonous claws here as it tears into your paralyzed body.
Okay, real quick. What were the 2 numbers again?
9 and 8.
It's not looking good right now.
No,
Okay.
not really. And he's
No,
just
not
like
looking good.
latched onto you, completely ignoring you now. Reginald is trying to eat Steel.
Gosh.
Joy, it is your turn.
Oh, I'm gonna get a little bit closer. So I'm gonna scooch all the way up into this doorway. I'm actually gonna get in this room so I could see everything. And the same one that I had hit before, that same one of them ghouls, I'm gonna hit it again with a little bit of nasty damage here. I'm gonna try and hit it with the same attack, but this time at a lower level, the guiding bolt.
Okay, so it's like a first level guiding bolt here.
Yup. All right, let me hit that right one right there. Bubble.
Absolutely. Wow, nice. A
Yeah, that
22
hits.
definitely hits. Roll me that damage. As the
Oh,
clicking
fuck
underneath guiding bolt where the 22 is, and then selecting the level that it was cast at.
sorry. This is in the way. I have layers.
I have layers. There's layers to it. Click the name guiding bolt, not show spell description.
There we go. Cast at what spell level?
Oh, I'm sorry. That is 22 points of
Is that
damage. That is
the
two
maximum I could've
off
gotten?
max.
It's two off max,
at a 4d6. You see this ghoul latched onto Steel, and it gets eviscerated by the blinding radiant light of your blast, and is removed from existence.
Nice.
Okay.
Joy is very proud of herself. She has fulfilled a duty as a grave cleric and cleansed an undead.
Doing pretty good.
Hopefully sent its soul to rest because it was kind of a jerk.
It was. Anything else you'd like to do, Joy?
No, I'm gonna chill where I am.
Okay, Nina. There is one ghoul remaining here, the rather mouthy one, as it were. What would you like to do?
Alright, I'm gonna move to this square over here. Come on. I don't know why my character.
Make sure you have the selection tool. Top left is on the pointer rather than the measuring tool.
It definitely is on it.
Okay, so where are you trying to go? You can click and hold
right
up
behind
here.
Reginald.
Right behind Reginald, okay?
Yeah. And then I'm gonna like aim for this other ghoul with my short bow.
Okay.
I mean my long bow.
Yeah, absolutely. Pull out the longbow again after healing the wolf. A 19 absolutely hits. Go ahead and roll me some damage. For 9, and that will be plenty to bring this ghoul down. As it strikes his heart, he goes, "No! My undeath was so short!" And he dies. Again. For the second time. Nicely done.
I don't think I've ever seen anyone quite so into being reanimated as a corpse.
Yeah, I can't say that I've had much experience with that either.
Seen a few of them before, but he was enthusiastic, I suppose.
You look around and you note that your wolf and bard friends are still paralyzed.
Foaming at the mouth.
Oh right, yeah. No, yeah, that's not good, is it?
Can they talk?
They are paralyzed. All you can see is like little eye movements.
Blink twice if I could pet you and if that would give you comfort.
They cannot blink.
Reginald, meanwhile, is just like gonna try to pat dog Adele on the head and be like, "Come on, mate, you can get up now."
I don't think paralysis works that way.
Oh, I thought they might snap out of it.
Okay. Dart your eyes. Back and forth twice if you want me to lift you up and put you on my back and we can carry you.
For those of you listening to the audio only, there's a lot of eye movement going on here. And as you try to discern what this wolf is trying to tell you with their eyes, and Steel as well, they become unparalyzed as the minute is up and the poison exits their system.
We go. I told you it
Trying to
worked.
get consent, man. Like, shit.
And both Steel and our Wolfie Adele can now move.
Oh my gosh.
I can.
I called my panther because I just realized that Kira's all the
All the way
way
in the back!
here.
Yeah, just patiently waiting, licking a paw, just like, yeah. And now you're in this blood-soaked room.
Ew.
Yeah.
Gross.
I think
How's
I'm gonna
everyone
Figure out who
feeling?
this is.
Yeah, I'm gonna.
You know what?
shake
I'm
my
actually
wild
repeating
pig.
that in character. Ew, gross. Not still. Oh.
Do the zombies look like they were like dead zombies for a long time, or do they kind of still look like they have like some alive
So-
features or like humanish qualities?
The ghouls, beyond their gray skin and the picture I had shown previously here, they do have some humanoid qualities, but all semblance of their humanity is gone.
Okay.
They are more functioning than zombies, but have this kind of like mindless bloodlust that they serve after in their undeath. They like to eat lots of flesh.
I've
Oh.
shaken my wild shape, by the way.
Okay,
I'm just gonna kick that.
You've
Oh.
undogified yourself.
Yeah.
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 I'd like to try to just do an investigation check on this room.
Absolutely.
Let's see. Investigate.
Nice little 13. Okay. Yeah. So looking in here, you see that it is clearly a workspace of some kind, right? There's these tables with leather straps on it that these ghouls were, hooked down to until they were released by the woman with the daggers here. You looking around, you see that there's a chest in the room. Opening it, there's quite a lot of money and trinkets inside, some 2,500 copper, 950 silver, and jewelry and other trinkets worth quite a bit of gold. You also note that she is wearing this pendant around her neck. And it looks rather peculiar to you. Looks kind of like a weirdly clenched hand.
Ooh. Can I roll a separate check on the pendant?
Yeah, that'll be Arcana.
On check. Okay.
It has this like clenched hand and this little I guess, yeah. Taking a closer look at it, you see that it's holding this weird jewel-like heart on the end. You feel like you've seen these before in the House of Convalescence on the Radiant Citadel. These are called periapts of health. These allow those that deal in medicine to avoid infection by disease and things like that, or suppress disease if you become infected.
I take the periapt of health. I have no interest in the contents of the chest, but if somebody else does, that's up to them. And I guess Joy says,
The woman was wearing a pendant to keep herself safe. I'm not sure if it was from the Serena or if it was from the ghouls that she was handling. But this pendant was definitely helping protect her from disease.
You think maybe she was involved in engineering this plague or
I
something
think
like that?
she at least was involved in engineering these ghouls.
Well, yeah, that would seem to be the case.
Steel's gonna stumble over to you, and it's at this point you realize how hurt Steel is. Like more translucent skin than normal. It's really pretty. And starts leaning on the wall.
Joy casts Cure Wounds.
Yeah, you
on
got-
Steel.
Do you want to do it, or do you want me to do it? I got
spell slots to say.
Great.
And that's a little.
I'll take it. Also, can I cast it on myself as well?
Yeah,
You
absolutely.
can touch yourself,
You can,
I think.
if you consent, you
Yeah.
can touch yourself.
Okay. I do. I think I need to. If
Sure.
and I'm gonna cast it at level 2 because I have it as a level 2.
Okay.
12.
So you'll take 4 from Joy and another 12 from yourself.
Thank you, Joy. Oh, that feels much better. Oh, poison really gets ya. No, okay. Just
You
me.
know, the
No, I was able-
paralysis seemed rough,
So,
but I
yeah.
blasted that guy. I didn't want him biting you.
It was a show. I couldn't do anything, but it was a show to watch. Y'all did really well.
Well, yeah, I could do with a little bit of a rest, I suppose, while we have a look around, but I'm generally okay to keep going.
We don't have that much time. Mr. Fancy Pants outside. You only gave us an hour and a half.
That
it has
is
been
true,
about
yeah.
10 minutes.
Yeah, well, I am gonna take any rest. I don't know
Sure.
time. I don't have a watch.
I don't have a watch. Yeah, and kind of like completing your investigation, looking around here, you find that there are definitely these filthy scrawl-covered pages strewn about the room as well. Look like notes of some kind, but they seem to be rather disorganized.
Joy takes a look at the pages to see if she can decipher any of them.
Sure. Roll me just like a quick intelligence check to see how like quickly you can order this in a pattern that makes sense.
It's
Okay, not bad. Yeah, you have these like shuffles of papers, and fortunately for you, they're dated in a way that you understand, right? And you can kind of put these notes together here, and you start to learn of some things, as it were. And yes, this woman here, her name was Teosine, and the notes go on to research of ways to corrupt the magic of the Night of the Remembered, this celebration that is coming up. There is this person named within the notes, a Pazuzu? But all mention of it makes it seem like it's a greater being, something from beyond the plane that you exist on. And there's mention of a dark sorcerer called Orencio as well. And this research continues on here, and it mentions a young man, Serapio, plagued by a curse. It says here that Itzmin has convinced Serapio that Teosine is trying to find a cure for him. So the young man, cursed as he is, leaves her alone and lets her keep to her studies. Her ghouls have killed many animals, hunters, prospectors, and others wandering around for the last few months or so. That's about where the notes end.
So she was not able to find a cure.
Or she was lying about trying to find a cure. She told Serapio that she was trying to find a cure, but she killed people with these ghouls. That doesn't sound like an act of good, or an act of healing, or an act of curse breaking.
Well, it looks like they were harvesting their wealth in some ways. I mean, look at all the stuff in here. I'll sort of gesture to the chest.
And how does this connect to this Pazuzu or Orencio? How do they connect to this?
Eocene may be serving Pazuzu. There may be a higher force at work.
It is at this moment there is a rumble through the cavern and an explosion from somewhere above you, probably around, I don't know, the entrance of the place that you came in. The sound of rubble toppling downwards above your heads. Fortunately, The cave itself does not collapse, but whatever happened above you resulted in quite a large crash.
That didn't sound good.
That is our way out.
If that fluffy man upstairs didn't wait for us.
Couldn't have been in
Yeah,
here
we
more
might
than,
want
what,
to,
15 minutes?
We might want to get a wiggle on and see if we can still get out that way.
Yeah, do you want to like go quickly up to the top there from around the path?
Yeah, I think so.
Sure. There's no need to move around on the map here. You go up to the entrance and you can clearly see that it has been collapsed inwards. The entire area
good.
covered in rubble, and you note that the elevator also seems to have been dislodged from its location and gone crashing some 100 feet below.
Does it seem like this was caused by an explosion, or does it sound like the grumbling, the collapse was just the elevator falling?
The rumbling in the elevator falling likely came after the collapse.
I think somebody doesn't want us leaving.
Looks like we'll have to find another way out.
Yeah, well, hopefully there's another exit to this place. I think mine's... Hopefully we'd have more than one in case that happens.
It's not... We've got so many strong among us. We could definitely dig our way out. Do you guys have enough food for a month?
I think I'm just short.
I pull out the tacos.
We do have tacos.
This will, this will not last. It's already 2 missing.
Oh.
It's good tacos.
Yeah.
Granny Bramble Batter is actually eyeing the tacos. You can't see her, and you just hear,
Oh, for growing young folk like you, that's barely enough for a day.
I agree.
So when I was trying to go around the ghoul that paralyzed me, I noticed, at least on the map, that there was another hallway.
There is. It goes deeper down. And actually, Steele, go ahead and roll me a perception check,
Okay.
since you were the closest to this particular entrance.
Got hopefully a good look at it.
Mm-hmm. As paralyzed as you were. That's a natural
Paralyzed as I
20.
was.
It stinks
That's what I
of
call
rotting
it.
flesh.
Ugh.
That direction is just this overwhelming stench of death.
Can't smell. So.
There was another hallway where I stopped. It's dark, obviously, but there was another way. It did smell awful, though. Some might say putrid, even.
That is no issue for me.
Joy takes out a stick of incense and lights it, and carries that with her.
Okay.
Honestly, I think anything would help.
Yeah.
I don't have enough hands to hold more incense.
I would take one from you if you gave me one to help with
Everyone's
it.
just like holding a tiny little incense stick.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like a little spark. Joy hands another one to Steele, saying,
For your nose.
Thank you. I say
sound
we
like
try that way.
Yeah.
I agree.
Towards the stench.
And so you go down even further here. The stench continuing to become even more horrendous. And I'm going to drag you a little bit south here. Don't worry, I'll give you a little click to the location. You would have come from this direction up here, and what you observe is this charnel heap. Hundreds of humanoid and animal bones fill the chamber in
Ew.
heaps.
Ooh.
Do they look fresh, or do they look like they've been sitting there for a long time?
Roll me a nice little nature check. It's a 3. It is hard to tell. It is a mix, though. You can definitely tell that, right? Like, there are so many bones that look picked clean, and then there are some that look very fresh.
Joy would like to go through this chamber and cast a gentle repose for each of these corpses, using her abilities as a cleric to hopefully keep these corpses from
rotting
rising,
further. Okay, I
from
see.
becoming undead, from being affected by other necromancy.
Okay. There are hundreds of them, and they are stacked in piles here. How long are you wanting to do this, and how much do you want to sift through it?
I think I just need to give them a touch and a sprinkle of salt, so
It takes about 6 seconds to do the rites.
It's also a second level spell, right?
yeah.
It is a second level spell for each body.
Is it for each?
Yes.
Oh, it says on each of the corpses' eyes. I assumed it meant that I could do it on a group of remains.
You touch a corpse or other remains for the duration, the target is protected from decay and cannot become undead. So it'd be singular
I thought it could be used as a group rite.
or
Apparently
remains. Yeah.
Well, then I will give it a simple prayer.
Prayers are good too, and hopefully they move on to the afterlife effectively. But you find now that the incense is not doing very well, even
No,
in the
it's-
room here.
Bad in here, and we should leave. Maybe light the room on fire.
I do. I noticed that there's some spaces along the walls that we
Yes.
could maybe cross around. I don't really have. I mean, I have like create bonfire in order to just like set fire. I'm not planning on touching the bodies at all, but like being able to. I don't know. I mean, I guess that I also have a torch with me as well. I think now will probably be the time that I light my own torch
Okay.
and just start walking around the walls.
I
so that I don't
follow you
actually- Yeah, I don't want to actually
along the edge of the
touch
room.
them.
I assume it's the side that the bodies don't seem to extend.
Yeah, like over here.
Yeah.
Yeah, kind of like going around the northern side of the room and over towards the eastern, like, alcove there. There does seem to be a bit of a walkway that's been created, probably on purpose for the disposal of these bodies by whoever was bringing them down here. And you are able to kind of maneuver your way around. Is there anything else that you would like to do in this room before proceeding down the next passage?
Has
wanna
everybody
see
followed us?
stuff.
That's
I'll
what
be
I'm asking.
following.
I would like to, as we leave, use my candles and tinder to set the corpses aflame as best as I can.
Okay.
And if you had that create bonfire, it would be appreciated. Joy would
Adele,
like to help lead these to rest.
I think so I would like to mechanically make a perception check, but I also would just like to see like their bodies, but like is this about something? Are they just like scattered, thrown here? Are there like etched into the bone anything, like runes or anything? I don't know. Kind of things
So
denoting
if
that
you
they
want to like
belong
start
here.
digging through the bodies, it is an investigation.
If
If you just want to take a cursory glance, you can try, but it is going to be much more difficult to notice anything like specific about bones or bodies.
I'll go to an older, kind of more bleached kind of bone and just try to pick it up, interface with it, and investigate it.
Just roll a little investigation. 12. Doesn't seem to have any runic markings or anything on that. It does seem to have teeth marks, as if it was chewed on by something.
Perhaps a ghoul upstairs.
Yeah. Okay, I'll put it back and I'll just I think we should I'm going to leave these here. I think that the lady was the person before was raising the dead, and because she is not here, we do not have to worry about it.
I don't think we can do much for these, to be
But
honest.
do
But
as-
we don't have long to help.
Yes, do as
People
you
still live it.
believe.
So once everybody else is kind of filtered out of the room, Joy will turn to the
Yeah,
corpses.
One moment, Joy. I know, Steele, you were trying to speak earlier. Is there something
Oh.
that you wanted to do in the room first?
Well, if I saw Adele doing it, because I was already thinking about checking out the bones
Yeah.
a little bit. So I think if I saw Adele start going towards a dry one, I wouldn't be opposed to checking out a fresher one.
A wet one?
Roll me
I
an
was gonna say a
investigation
wet one.
check on a wet one.
Just to see like if there is anything noticeable or important. And also like just out of caution, like if we light it on fire, is that going to make things worse?
Sure.
Because it might be our only way out.
Mm-hmm.
Comes down to it.
So investigation?
Yes.
Okay. Oh damn, an 11.
An 11. I think what you realize with your investigation here is that yes, you could magically put a fire onto this stinking wet pile of refuse and bodies. It is going to create an uproarious amount of smoke. And right now, all you know is that above you is a cave-in. You do not have an exit at the moment. This would also mean that this direction would become a fiery pile of dead bodies. You can burn them, but there might be some consequences to the action.
If somebody would prefer I not, then I can definitely just say rights for them.
Just
I
a
mean-
thought. Oh, you go ahead.
No, I was going to say, enclosed environment, that amount of burning might be a little dangerous for us.
Right, the health of our lungs, not just the sanctity of the dead. For now, I will pray to my gods, ask them to let these corpses find rest. They look as though they've been chewed on, maybe by those ghouls who were upstairs. Oh, that Teosine seemed to be doing some awful things.
It's
The
nefarious.
sooner we get out of here, the better.
I agree.
So the party proceeds around and deeper into the cavern here. And I'm just gonna get everyone into one place so I can move.
Yeah.
Okay. Proceeding further down, you come and find yourself in a room. You would have come from this direction over here. Damaged furniture here looks like it's been dragged into the area to create some form of study. 2 bookshelves stand alongside chairs, and a desk is covered with papers. The rough cave walls feature gouges, as if some powerful creature dragged its claws across the stone.
Walk over to the study. It's a study, so there's probably notes somewhere or books on the bookshelf.
Sure.
If I can scout those out.
Yeah,
And-
pick one of
yeah.
them, and then someone else can do the other.
Yeah. I can look at the bookshelves.
Okay. Taking a
anybody
look
wants to-
at the bookshelf here, if you would like to investigate it, you're more than welcome to. Roll me an investigation check.
Yeah. See if this goes better. Okay. Investigation.
Nice, a 20.
Cool.
The bookshelves here hold a mix of fiction, histories, and more. As you scan the shelves, you find that there is actually a spell scroll here of lesser restoration, and a book containing the ritual spells for alarm, find familiar, and illusory script.
Does it seem to match the handwriting of the previous pages that Joy was able to put
It does
together?
not. These
Okay.
are all like actual books with authors
Oh,
and names
scrolls,
like there,
yeah.
and a spell scroll that was clearly written by someone with the capability of doing so.
Interesting. Okay. Friends, there is a scroll over here. I'm not really sure who could have written these, but something to keep our eyes out for. This lesser restoration might help us in the future.
You said there were scratches on the wall?
Yes.
Can I investigate those, or is it kind of an obvious thing?
What would you be looking for?
How big whatever might have made this is, if it came from the ghouls upstairs,
Sure.
like
Okay.
what might have caused it.
Yeah, roll me an investigation of those as well.
An 8.
An 8. It's pretty clear to you that it's larger than what the ghoul's claws could have done, and you don't think, as sharp as the ghoul's claws were, that they could leave the depth of gouges in the stone that whatever this thing is has.
I'll run my hands through it, and then turn back to the group. Does anyone know what could have made this?
If anyone,
Are they
they're
fresh?
pretty serious marks, aren't they? I mean, we have had some sort of fiend described to us. Maybe it's that.
Could I possibly identify type of creature with my druid abilities, like me being a druid and all?
yeah, you can roll me a nature check.
Yeah, I'll do that.
With your druidic background, you can do it at advantage.
Cool. Thanks.
It's a 20.
Nice.
As you kind
Hey,
of
that's way
like
better.
get a feel of it
Way
here,
better.
it looks like the way that some of the stone is hooked into, like talons, made these gouges. Large talons.
And you said that there were notes on the floor.
So, there is this desk here. As you look at it, you see that there are nubs of charcoal and drawings scattered across the desk.
Okay. I definitely want to look at those, especially being that, I draw in my free time.
Sure, absolutely. You would note that the sketches here range from mundane portraits and cityscapes to ghastly renditions of demonic faces with saucer-sized eyes. Some of the cityscape versions have words, as if it was naming the location.
Does anything seem familiar to me, like any of the names of the locations?
Have you been to San Citlan before?
I don't think so.
Okay. Then more than likely it doesn't. But Los Gavilanes is the name on the kind of like neighborhood-esque cityscapes. And you would note that they are just written on the drawing itself. As you are examining the drawings, you note a couple of things. One sketch depicts an elegantly dressed tiefling. As you recognize that it's me. Numerous of the cityscapes show this distinctive neighborhood. One of the manor houses that are converted into apartments that are common within San Citlan. Many of these sketches bear the caption, "Home," next to the Los Gavilanes in the legend, written by a shaky hand.
Okay. So I look through the sketches and then I kind of tell everybody what I see. And I kind of, I'm curious about the ones with, you said there was creatures with like saucer-shaped eyes. Like, what is
Demonic
that?
faces with saucer-shaped eyes.
Yeah, and I kind of look to everybody and be like, what do you all think this is? Like,
I think it's owls. I said you can't trust them. We saw one before. These claw marks could be from giant owls, monster owls.
okay, I put the sketches back and I'm like, I'm not looking at those. They creep me out. But the one, you said that there was one of the person that we met before.
I'm sorry, what was that?
You said that there was a sketch of one of the people that we met before.
The tiefling, Eatsmean, the one that you met outside.
Dang, I did not get that guy was a tiefling. Whoops.
Oh, really? The tiefling exits
tiefling hipster.
the cart has one broken horn, and one of them, like, made into a jade prosthetic, has this curling mustache.
Oh, hey, listen.
That guy.
There's
Okay.
other guys with horns, all right?
There is so many other guys with horns.
Yeah. So then I show that to the group and be like, look, there's a drawing of this dude here. Clearly he's connected somehow to this, and why would this drawing be here? That's kind of weird.
Why would he want to shut this place down?
His
He-
mine.
He also, blew up the mine so we can't get out now. Clearly
Well,
he's
we
not.
don't know that was him, but I do think it was him.
He did say that the mine was abandoned earlier before we came down, so something's not adding up. He didn't tell us the whole story here.
And he owns this place too.
Yeah.
Is he? Do we think that he is connected to this Orencio or Pazazu somehow, or even the sorcerer in the previous room? Or do we think maybe they were working with him, for him? He did not seem strong enough to be working, to be making them work for him, but...
If he has the money, and he did used to have a silver mine, this silver mine, what if he's been directing where this curse goes? So people die, so he can get their houses, so he can buy land. I think that this man is a shady real estate broker.
You know what? That's not that far-fetched. I could totally see him, pushing people out of these towns and then taking the land.
Yeah, no, I don't know why he's burning, this city down, but it's abandoned, and maybe it's just to hide the crime.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I've known worse estate agents, so maybe.
This is all a scheme to get more land?
According to my hunch, which is based in very little. And the faces our DM is making, which are very funny.
You're doing great. You're doing awesome. He's absolutely a real estate broker. He works for BlackRock.
Oof. Jeez.
I do believe this man is probably shady. It seems very much like he is shady. But I do worry about these scratches on the wall.
Oh, yes. There's probably a monster in here. Is everybody feeling well enough to fight?
I am not at my full potential.
neither, but I can
Joy
give
is
it a
going to
good try.
cast another cure wounds.
Hold on to your spell slots because I will not need them. I will cast Cure Wounds.
Okay.
It's gonna
Thank
only
you.
be 1d8, but
It's always better than nothing.
Yeah.
Both of us could use it. And I'm also going to take that scroll of lesser restoration.
Sure.
okay. I don't have the spell on roll 20, but I can roll a d8 and let you know because it's +2.
Okay.
Okay. That's 6.
Sweet. That's
You get
almost.
8.
I'm like one shy. Well, I don't know. Out of character. One shy of my full potential. So that's great.
Oh, nice.
Does anybody else need a top up?
I'm fine.
Should be good.
I'm probably alright, to be honest.
Oh, he's so already disappeared.
So wait, can I just get a read on Reginald to see like if he is actually fine? I can't tell because I'll be fine, kinda. It's like the vibe I get. So
you can give it a go.
You could,
I mean, he doesn't look too injured. Like,
I'm going
has
to
a-
hit you with a little cure wounds anyway.
okay, he has a couple of scrapes on him, but he genuinely doesn't look too injured.
8.
Joy bops him
lovely.
on the head for 8 healing.
Reaches
Lovely.
up, right? Because he's so
Yes,
incredibly
I
tall.
have to reach up to
Yeah.
the-
So
Bless your
incredibly
forehead.
tall.
He now looks virtually unscathed, I will say.
That stab wound from the dagger seems to be receding
it's
rather
fine.
nicely.
It's just a little stab, it's fine.
Just a little stab.
Mm.
Yeah. Okay. Anything else
No.
that you'd like to do in the room?
No, I think if we meet whatever is, causing this or whatever monster caused this, I say that before we launch into killing it, we try to assess if it is being controlled. Or, I don't know. I don't truly think this thing is wanting to do bad.
Certainly other parties involved, so yeah, I think you're right.
Okay, let's
Should we
continue then.
move forward?
As a question, are you taking the drawings with you, or are you leaving them?
I think it makes sense to take them.
Yeah, they seem like evidence.
Yeah.
As you gather the charcoal drawings, something shiny clatters to the ground.
What is it?
You look at it. It's half of a hinged silver locket. seems to contain a tiny pencil portrait of a warmly smiling woman.
Does it look like anyone we know?
It does not.
Who is that?
What do they look like?
They look a little older. They do seem to be human. The warm, smiling face. They're wearing one of those large straw hats, and you can kind of like make out the bit of a serape around them there. They look like they could have been someone's mother.
Is there anything on the back of it? Maybe
The back is just, the back of this silver locket. It does seem to be missing its hinged piece.
Does anything in the notes that we found correlate with what this woman looks like at all?
There is no drawing of the woman in the charcoal drawings that you can match to it.
Okay.
Think we keep moving?
Yep.
Okay.
Maybe we will find what this is important for. But we keep moving.
All right. We will gather the group together. Do you take the locket with you as well?
Yes.
All right. And so we move further down into the cavern here, to a sizable room. The cavern ceiling here is some 30 feet high, and strange symbols are scrawled across the walls. There are these skeletons of these two huge creatures, one embedded in the east wall and the other coiled around an altar covered in filthy feathers.
I'd like to see if I recognize what kind of skeleton it is.
Same.
Okay, it is a nature check.
All right, let me hit you with one of those nature checks. Ooh,
That is a
okay.
natural 20. Nice.
I'm so good at bones. I'm like a doctor or whatever.
And Adele, yeah, you kind of recognize these, Adele, because you have one of these in your repertoire, right? A smaller version of. They're definitely, for us at home, they're dinosaur bones. They look carnivorous in nature, the one that is on the wall and the one curled around the altar here. Yeah, they're definitely the bones of long dead dinosaurs.
Bones that are sticking out of these walls, these bones curled around this altar. They're something called a dinosaur. Giant feathered beasts.
This is true. I can turn into one of them. Yes, that. Think that. Yes, we should investigate further.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead and roll a little investigation as you take a look at the rest of the room here.
Yeah, I'm gonna move kind of this way.
I'm
That
also
open.
with
Yeah.
investigation.
Yeah, 16,
Nice. Oof,
24.
Nina.
Yeah.
Dang,
So-
Nina.
Taking a look around the room here, Nina, you find that there are these scrawls in a language. Do you understand Abyssal?
Let me see. No.
There are scrawls of this language that you do not understand all over the walls.
Mm-hmm. Okay. I'm gonna ask the group, does anybody understand this language? There seems to be some kind of language written on the wall. Does anybody know it?
I speak a few languages, but not that one, I'm afraid.
No. No.
Nope, not here.
Okay.
Yeah, the altar. There's nothing on the altar, right?
The altar itself here is just covered in feathers and some blood.
Maybe they are making owls here? I'm not sure.
I'd like
could
to
be
cast
reanimated.
Detect Magic.
Sure. You cast Detect Magic. The room lights up around you. The words themselves emanate magic. And as you focus on it, you note that it is transmutation. It is like the words of a spell on the stones. The skeletons also have a bit of magic there, but it seems to be fading rather rapidly. Doesn't look like they hold much. The altar also seems to be somehow interconnected with the words on the wall in that same transmutation.
I'm over by the dinosaur.
Mhm.
Is there anything over there of interest?
Yeah, so that's the altar in the curled dinosaur here. This platform here is actually the remains of the elevator at the very bottom here, having collapsed to the ground.
Perhaps we could rebuild it if we get stuck down here.
Are any of us skilled engineers?
We might need to become one.
Well, we'd have time to practice if we're stuck down here, so.
Joy, you had a look for a second. I'm just wondering, are they making owls down here?
I don't know what they're making, but they're changing something. These bones, this room, it's all been affected by transmutation magic.
Very, very weird.
Is it possible to see if there was anything under the elevator to see if anything, like it might have landed on anything or anything like that?
There seems to be like a platform here that it is smashed against. But you could dig through the rubble if you'd like to.
No.
Okay. Caliphate, roll me a perception check.
Oh god.
Come on, Centaur.
11?
Yeah. Your sensitive, long equine ears twitch as you feel a breeze from the hallway in your southwesterly direction. Feels as if the air is being pulled that way.
Like, just airflow? Not like... Okay. Clathy will go over to Reginald. There's a wind that's going through that hallway right there.
Well, that means that's a way out then. I suggest we go take a look. Yeah, I'll start walking to have a look down it.
Yeah.
And I don't think our group is like able to approach things stealthily.
No,
because we have
I have
not a single
we have like a
stealth in my
centaur
body.
and a cat and a goblin.
The tunnel, as you look down it here, Reginald, extends far beyond your current dark vision. But you can see that the eerie scrawls cover the walls of this long, straight tunnel. And this breeze, you feel it pushing you towards it as it's being pulled from the mine itself. You see that foul-looking feathers litter the floor. Claw marks gouge the stone walls. And there's this faint scent of smoke in that direction.
Well, we can either stay here and go with Steele's idea of rebuilding the elevator, or it's the spooky, smoky tunnel. What are we gonna do? I vote spooky tunnel, but...
I like the tunnel idea.
Yeah, let's keep going.
The elevator
well-
could be plan B.
It could be
Plan
plan
B.
B, yes.
Plan B. Yes.
Plan B. We will have to use the elevator at some point, right?
Yes.
Okay. We proceed down the long tunnel. And you go for quite some time. If anyone would like to make a religion check for the feathers found in the area, I would love that.
I'll hit that since I was looking at them bones.
Them bones.
Them bones.
Looking at it here, you find that... Nice. Wow, Steel, Nina, Caliphate. All of you come across, and Joy as well, with a 14. you find that these are non-natural feathers. They don't come from any animal that you know of. They're blackened, twisted, oily to the touch. Seem maybe come from something a little bit more fiendish in nature.
Hey, do these feathers seem messed up to anyone else?
They look very greasy.
Really gross.
Yeah, definitely doesn't look like something natural.
The tiefling upstairs, he was wearing feathers, wasn't he? And they were greasy.
Damn it.
He was greasy, really.
That's true.
What if he's just down
particularly-
here?
I remember him being more oily than greasy, but yes.
I guess that is a little bit different.
Still, be cautious.
Yeah. Those of you, does anyone have proficiency in survival?
Yes.
I do.
Yeah, nice. Okay. Those of you with proficiency in survival here, you sense the direction that you're actually traveling. You're going south towards San Citlan. And eventually, the tunnel leads out into the nighttime sky, into a dry cenote in the district of Los Gavilanes. You're inside the city itself. There are scaffolds that lead upwards and out of the tunnel that you are in and into the city proper. And you can see that there are people amid the scaffolding. They seem surprised to see you emerge, but don't really entertain you in any way. They don't come towards you. They seem to be huddled around various different bits of small flames that they keep at night. What would you like to do?
This is weird, right?
Yes.
It's a bit
Yeah.
weird, yeah.
Very. This is not the mining town.
I think we should talk to one of them.
I agree.
Yes. And as we try maybe to find someone, I'd like to look around and see if there's anything more out of place than what's already out of place.
Sure, roll me a perception check.
14.
Nice, okay. Cool. You hear something above you. You hear music. The sounds of celebration above the scaffolding level, out amongst the city.
Do you hear that? The melody. It's a pretty song. A happy one.
Is that
Sounds like a festival of sorts.
Do the people seem to hear it? When we look at them? Do
Or
they
any of them like
react at all?
kind of vibing a little?
Yeah.
Are any of them
A little
vibing?
cha-cha?
Yeah, like dancing. Like are any of
No,
their hips shaking?
none of them dance. They all seem to be rather subdued.
Ooh.
They are clearly the impoverished and downtrodden of this city. And they are not taking part in the festivities above.
Can we tell if they're like in a trance or like
They note you. They see you here. Some of them visibly shiver as if they are affected with the curse. But none of them approach you. They seem rather wary of newcomers coming out of the cavern here. But no, they don't make any moves towards you. They just stay huddled either in their little packs of 3 or 4 or around the small fires they've built along the scaffolding.
Are they shivering?
Some are.
I'm going to wave to one of the groups that's close to us and say,
Hello. Hi. We just came out of that cave. Can you help us?
One of the men looks over at you. looks at you up and down. No. No, there's no help. And turns their back to you.
Oh, can you tell us where we are, at least?
San Citadel.
Dang, we walked a long way.
And do you know either of these people? And I will take. I don't know. I don't want to steal the locket or steal the drawings from anyone, but I kind of want to see what their reactions are to either the drawing of Oily Feather and the locket, the person in the locket.
Did anyone in specific take it?
I was just asked if like the group had it.
Okay.
I'll just see. I had the locket piece, so I'll give it to you.
Laffy, thank you. Yes, perfect. I will just hold both of them up.
So the locket and what was the other one?
The drawing of it's
Oh,
me.
yeah.
It's me.
And they all like kind of look up at it, and there's definitely some reaction here, but none of them address you. Seems like they need a bit of coaxing.
Hey, if you all talk to us and we can share some conversation, we can maybe help each other.
I've got a more direct idea, and I'll reach into my coin pouch and I'll get out like a gold piece or something. And I'll say,
Did anybody
of you,
take any of the gold from the cave we were in?
Oh, there's
Uh,
copper and silver, I think.
Oh,
Just
any
those
of the
two.
copper
Yeah,
and silver?
I wrote it down.
It's okay. Reginald, you pull out a gold piece.
yeah, I would just say I'm happy to trade this for any relevant information for us.
Their eyes immediately light up, and they begin shoving each other backwards to be the one that talks to you.
All right. Well, look, maybe we can give you each some silver instead, so you don't have to fight over it. But any relevant information, I'm happy to pay for it. Really.
Yeah. Roll me a little persuasion check to get them basically to calm down from tumbling over each other to get the gold
That's
piece
the plan.
being offered.
Persuasion is 12.
Yeah, it's enough to get them to calm down and then kind of like step back with the promise of them each getting something. They relax somewhat. And the first that had talked to you comes up and says, "Yes, I recognize both of them." Looks at the picture of Itzmi and spits on the ground. Greasy politician. The other, though, she lives in the neighborhood above, Los Gavilanes. Rather nice lady. Lives in a small apartment up there. She sometimes bakes bread and brings it down for us.
You know if she knows it's me or anyone involved in anything?
Everyone knows Itzmi. Greasy.
Oh, I meant
tiefling.
personally, sorry.
He shakes his head. Don't think anyone knows him personally. And if you do, well, must be
That's
as
not his
oily as he
locker,
is. No.
Do you have any idea
Her
who
name.
would have a picture of her in a locket? Anyone close to her?
The name's Doña Rosa. Probably her son. I don't know his
Doña
name.
Rosa's got a son.
She does,
Could be his locket then.
perhaps.
That's very helpful.
While we have your attention, what's going on up there? What's the festivities? What's being celebrated? And why aren't you celebrating?
He spits on the ground again. Night of the Remembered. But they forget about us down here. Remember the dead, forget about the living.
That just doesn't seem right. You have souls to let go. You have people to remember. This should be a festival for everyone.
We do not have homes to decorate. Do not have money to purchase the flowers and decorations and the food. Going up there is torture, just being able to smell the things. The things that you cannot have.
My friends, I turned to the team. There was quite a bit of copper and silver up there, and I think that we could do a bit of toppling when it comes to, economic weight and prevalence by giving all of that to these people as much as we can.
I like that idea.
Yeah. Let it be
Seems
their
like-
celebration.
We should fight both the disease that's causing people to pass away and the disease that's continuing to suppress them. I love the idea.
Great. Great. The silver and copper, I think it was 2,500 copper and 950 silver, I believe.
Yes.
Something like that. Are we just gonna give it to him?
I think that's quite a lot. That might
What?
actually get them in
One
some
second.
trouble.
Is there anybody down here who everyone trusts, who you would say could speak for you?
Smiles and looks up. Paloma, if she were here.
Oh.
Well, next time we see her, and I am hoping we see her again, we've got some words to have with her.
It's true.
Kind words, good words, I promise, not bad ones. She was great. We hung out with her earlier. I mean,
He looks at you. Sure. I'm sure you did.
Anyway, about that silver.
Yeah, and they kind of like all gather around you.
Why don't we give them 5 pieces each? Is probably quite a good amount, I think.
It's quite a lot of money for them.
Sure.
Yeah, it's a lot of money. If we give them the whole lot, I just think they might turn them into a bit of a target down here.
Yeah, it's true. Okay, we can do that. Where do we feel we have to move on to after this? Up, like.
Could go have a look upstairs. I mean, look, if everyone's coming out to celebrate it, maybe we'll see even Itzmin or something,
Super down.
Yeah.
or
They did say that
woman
she
whose
was
name
in
I've forgotten.
Yeah, they said Doña Rosa was in an apartment. So
Yeah.
and
Yeah,
there was,
she
like,
might be
that
out
element.
celebrating, or we might see her on a balcony, or
Mhm.
I think we just need to get our bearings, really.
Let's do
Yeah.
it.
Okay. So you start going up the scaffolding, going up to the celebration, the city. And yeah, the night of the Remembered is in full swing here. There are people out on the streets. It's incredibly colorful. Colorful flowers and paper decorations hang between buildings, and delicious scents waft from the food stalls at every street corner. Locals wearing elaborate masks and costumes celebrate in the streets. Well-dressed skeletons walk alongside pompous-looking business barons, and mischievous children in devil costumes poke at onlookers with toy tridents.
Should we navigate our ways to Los Galivanes, I think it was?
Sure. So you attempt to navigate your way into the kind of small neighborhood corner streets here. And I would love perception checks from everyone.
$18.
Excellent. Adele 12, Reginald 18, Steele 23, Calithay 8, Nina with a 14. Reginald and Steele. As you round the next corner, you see a jade horn bobbing in front and above some of the passers-by here. And you see Itzmin stepping down off some steps in front of a building that looks very much like the charcoal drawings that you found beneath the mine. And you watch as you barely notice Steele. He slips a knife into his coat and attempts to disappear into the crowd.
Immediately,
Yeah, I think
I
we need to have a
imagine-
word with him.
yeah, I would go like quiet, hushed tones. Over there, it's the greasy feather man.
I
And
think
then-
Reginald. Oh, go ahead.
Yeah. And then I would whisper to all of them, he has a knife.
I have a knife too. Is that?
Big knife.
It felt pertinent. He was putting it in his pocket in a very stereotypish way. He was
I would
trying to
say
hide it.
at this point, Reginald would already be breaking off to sprint and chase it.
Yeah, you break off and sprint towards its speed here. And in the middle of the celebration here, you chase off after him. You're not very quiet. He notes this goblin, full plate armor, starting to chase after him. He sees you behind him and takes off into the festivities here. There's some cheers that some people think that this is part of the celebration, and others that are like getting shoved out of the way seem rather, perturbed that their celebration is being disturbed in any way here. You continue following him as he dodges through the streets. I would love just a quick little. I'm gonna put you guys back on the main page so you can click your tokens. I would love a little quick initiative roll for me.
Ooh.
16.
I will. Yeah.
Okay. Who am I missing here? Nina. Okay, one moment. It's all good. Yeah, Adele, you're at the top of the turn order here. Reginald has already taken off. What would you like to do?
How far is Reginald? Because I was gonna say I was gonna try to wild shape Wolf and then run after,
Sure.
or just run after Reginald entirely and dash. Either way, I think dashing after Reginald to catch up.
Can you wild shape as a bonus action? Is that one of your deals? Or...
Yes, I can, but I'm not gonna wild shape. I think I'm just
okay,
gonna.
You're just gonna run. Yeah, I mean, you basically you come
feet.
up and you're trying to keep up with Reginald here. Roll me a d10.
Okay. Oh my gosh, how does one do that?
You can roll a physical one, or you can go on over to the left-hand side of your screen. There is a d20 looking die on roll 20. You can hover over that, and there is a button that says d10 there.
I got an 8.
An 8. With an 8, fortunately no complication as you dodge through the surrounding people here and continue on forward. Nina, what would you like to do?
Okay, so I guess I'm also trying to catch up with him, but I'd like to use my longbow, not to try and hit him, but maybe try to hit his leg and try to get him to trip or whatever so he can stop running.
I want you to know that picture that I have posted there is the amount of people that are between you and him. It is a festival out here. The streets are absolutely packed.
Gotcha.
So you can try. There are a lot of unintended targets in the way.
All right. Forget that then. I guess I'm just gonna try and run up to him as well, because I don't want to try and hit it. I don't want to accidentally hit anybody, so I'm just gonna try and run up to him as well.
Okay, yeah, so you just dash over that direction. Go ahead and roll me a d10.
Okey-dokey.
Nice, a 5. There is a procession of people that blocks your way. Please roll me a religion check so you can recognize their customs and move respectfully amongst them. That's a 6. Oh no, unfortunately you do not. The cleric that was going to be thankful fails. Instead, they cast Bane on you and say, hey, how dare you interrupt us?
What?
And you continue running. Joy, what do you want to do?
I'm also going to start running after him.
Okay, roll me a d10.
Just a straight d10.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Do I just type roll d10 for
You can do
that?
/r space 1d10, or again, you can go into the left-hand side of roll 20.
That's a 1, baby!
That is
Nice.
a 1. A 20-foot tall paper-mache skeleton puppet walks across the street. Make me a dexterity saving throw to avoid getting stepped on.
Oh, please no steps!
That's a 6. It steps. You
About this.
you take 2d4 points of damage at 3 and fall prone.
Oh.
I guess I'll spend the rest of my action getting up from being prone.
Getting up, yeah, and continuing running. All right, Reginald, you are chasing. What do you want to do?
I'm chasing. Yeah, I'm full speed ahead, dashing at him.
Okay.
Now, Mr. Kind and Wise DM.
Yes.
I would like to state that I am a technically small creature, and I have nimble escape.
Sure.
Meaning that I'm probably pretty good at getting through a crowd.
I
But
still
please
would
be nice
love
to
a
me.
D10.
God damn it. All right. I tried to plead my case.
You did very well.
A 5.
A 5 here. The same religious procession that didn't go so
fuck these
well.
guys.
Unfortunately, you're not very nimble to avoid the customs that you must follow. Please roll me a religion check.
Gonna attack them instead? No, alright. 16.
16. You perfectly match the customs as they were, remembering them from like some school day long ago. And that same cleric that cast Bane previously blesses you.
Thank you, mate. Now, out the way, please. I've got official business.
Oh yes, of course, of course. Have fun.
Will do. And yeah, I'll charge off feeling blessed.
Calithay.
Can I see where the sleazy guy is right now?
For the time being, but you're going to need to catch up if you want to keep an eye on him.
Is there anything immediately ahead of him above that I can see? Like, is there any sort of like fruit stand or something
A fruit
that's
stand
like
above him. No, there
Something.
are the decorations that cover the street here, right? Like there are these colorful flowers and paper decorations hanging between buildings. It looks as if like most people's laundry has been moved out of the way to put up decorations, like paper
Okay.
lanterns and things like that. There's not like rocks that you can drop on him.
No, but like, so those decorations, is there something that I could hit to make them fall and maybe like around him?
Around him. So they're
So
like
that he can, like-
strung across the street. So you could attempt to hit one side and they would fall into the crowd and maybe hit him if you hit the right one. They're small
Can
targets.
I do that?
You
yeah,
can try.
I do that? Okay.
What are you throwing?
I'm using my light crossbow.
A crossbow bolt tip is very, very thin, and these are ropes that you're trying to pierce. This is going to be an
I'll
incredibly.
throw my lance.
Yeah, Lance.
You're going to throw your lance.
She's strong.
Okay, he's
And it's-
100 feet away from you. You can certainly try.
Am I allowed to move a little bit first and then
Sure.
throw it?
Yeah.
Okay, can I do that?
Yeah, you move.
All
You
right.
run your 40 feet. Roll me a d10.
All right.
Javelin. Who has the javelin?
Yeah. I think
I got a
Steel has
9.
that. That is a 9. There is no complications as you gallop through, and most people just get out of your way.
Yeah.
And then you want to hurl your lance some 60 feet to impact a rope that is holding decorations above where he is running to attempt to block his
him.
path.
Yes.
Okay, good luck. Roll me
Okay, what do I
lance.
roll?
Lance.
Lance? Okay, okay.
Yeah.
A 23!
23 is good. The lance goes sailing. I'm going to say it has the same distance properties as a javelin, so I need this at disadvantage.
Oh, so what do I need to do?
Just roll it again.
Roll, okay.
20.
20.
Goes sailing through the air, and the lance hits the rope and then continues onwards where it. Roll me a D100.
Oh.
55.
Okay. So there's a 50% chance that it was going to hit someone. It does. Roll me lance damage. It's 14 points of damage as a lance comes falling from the sky and impales someone on the road. But don't worry, that rope did get cut and it falls. The paper lanterns catching a flame as they fall sideways here, and we'll have him roll a dexterity saving throw to avoid the thing.
How many people are around him?
How many people are around him? Oh, the streets are packed. Some 20 or 30.
Oh god. Okay.
He rolls a 17 on his dexterity saving throw and is able to avoid the tripping
God
rope.
damn it.
However, the religious procession that we've been following this entire time, the front of them do not, and they begin to fall on top of themselves, the floats that they are carrying collapsing off and to the side. There is chaos in the streets, and someone is yelling for a doctor somewhere.
Oh my gosh.
Steel, what would you like to do?
wish I could have been the first person to go.
Still has to check technically on the mom. Like she's still something's going on.
I'd like to jump up onto if I can do this, jump up onto some sort of thing that gets me above people's heads, and I'd like to cast Hold Person on this
What is the
politician.
range on Hold Person?
60 feet?
He is 100 feet away from you.
I thought that. Okay, so can I run? If I run my 30 feet,
He puts you at 70.
I'm gonna do that.
Okay, you are still 70 feet away from him, and I need a D10 for the run.
Okay.
That is
4.
a 4.
Yeah.
Okay. On a 4. The once peaceful spectral dancers filling the street that are now filled with screaming dread at the murder that has occurred on the night of Remembered. You must make a charisma/performance check to flow with their horrified movements.
I am prepared for this. I've been training for this. I'm going to try to emulate their beautiful, horrific dance moves.
Yes.
Does an 11
That
work?
is an 11. Unfortunately, you're unable to keep track as it is just chaos at this point, and you cannot see as the spectral forms are in front of you, blocking your sight and impeding your movement. You only get half as far.
Okay. Still not close enough, right?
He is 85 feet away from you.
Oh gosh. All right. Then at this point, I'm just gonna try to get as close as I can to him and try to catch up to him.
Okay, you make it a total of 30 feet, extricating yourself from the dancing spectral performers that are now emulating the death throes of a person impaled on a lance.
Oh no.
Is there anything else that you would like to do, Steel?
I don't think there is anything else. Well, okay. No, I don't think there's anything else I can do at the moment.
Adele, at the top of the turn order, what would you like to do?
Okay, so I'm like 40 feet away from this dude.
He is still running, so like he is getting ahead of you still. So like he maintains the distance until you move, right? So you dashed first, right? So that was 60.
Yes,
Put you
60
at 40.
feet.
He gets to go 60 feet. So you maintain 40.
Okay, interesting. So I have...
You're like some distance ahead of your compatriots now too.
Yes, I am. Jeez, I feel like I don't want to tempt fate and throw 2 javelins.
Again, the streets are very crowded. You're running into people that don't know what happened behind you. You hear the screams behind you now.
I start yelling. I will dash closer to him.
Okay, covering 60 feet. Roll me a d10.
60 feet. Great. I'll choose my physical one. That's gonna be a 1.
That's going to be a 1. Another one of these skeletons from another group is in your path. Roll me a dex saving throw.
Okay. I have that on here.
A 13 will be enough for you to avoid getting stepped on by paper mache skeleton man.
I start yelling and I say, he killed someone, murderer! And I start yelling so loud that other people...
Yeah, people look around and remember, everyone's like wearing masks and is in all this colorful clothing and stuff, and they look around and like point at this guy and he, oh, not me. And you're like pointing down the way.
It's me. Yeah, everyone knows who he is, right?
Yeah, this is true.
You didn't say his name.
That's true.
You said this man and just pointed into a sea of people.
Okay,
You have dashed. That is your action.
I have dashed.
You've
That's
done
my
your
entire
thing.
action.
I would, at the end of your turn, I want you to roll me a perception check.
Absolutely. Come on, perception.
Okay.
Oh.
We will continue on. Nina, what are you doing?
Oh no.
I'm gonna keep trying to catch up with this guy.
All right.
You got it.
Roll me a d10. A 7. Nothing happens. You continue to run. You're able to avoid all of the problems here, and you see a man impaled on a lance as people try to like get it out of him on the side of the road here, and lots of people just horrified expressions looking at him. But however, roll me a dexterity saving throw to get over the rope of decorations that now lies in the middle of the road.
Oh gosh. Okay.
17, good to go as you very quickly dance across the decorations and continue running after him. Okay. At the end of your turn, roll me a perception check. Nice. Okay. As you're looking around and maybe trying to find a way or keep up with Itzmeen here, you look up and you see a spotted owl flying in the sky.
Okay.
It seems to be circling the area, and then it takes hard right and flies away.
Okay, it takes a right and then it flies away. Okay.
You can kind of see it down this like other road here, right? You're stopped in front of this road. You can see it, and it's going down that way. Not the way Itzmeen is.
Are any of my teammates anywhere near me?
I believe Reginald is near you. Adele is shouting distance. Adele, you and Adele, Reginald, and Nina are all out in the front area.
Okay.
So those are the three that are closest, and I think Jubilee, you were behind a little bit.
I fell down, and also my max move speed is only 25.
Yeah.
I'm a little guy.
You are with Steel and Calithay. Okay. So yes, you see two of your compatriots.
Okay, so I'm just gonna shout like, look, and then hopefully point to then that they could see the owl as well. And that's it from me.
Okay, yeah, you guys see it flying in the air, kind of like lazily. It is definitely slower than you saw it previously, flying down this side street. Okay, Joy, you get yourself up off the ground, dust yourself off, and what?
How far away is that owl?
How far away is that owl? They are some 60 feet ahead of you right now. So they are pointing down a road. You can kind of see them amongst the festival goers, pointing, and you see Nina pointing upwards towards the sky. And as you like look that direction, flying above the buildings, you see an owl. So it's pretty far up there.
Yeah, but I think we have established my lack of trust of owls.
Yeah, you gonna shoot it?
No, but I could use some magic on it.
What are you gonna do?
Gosh.
All right. So I'd like to know what's the Can I tell the status of the person who got lamps?
They are some 40 feet in front of you too, because that was a very far lance throw. They're impaled. They're likely dead.
So I would love to kind of confer with my party. Should I attack this owl with magic, or should I help this lanced individual?
I say attack the owl.
I would say attack the owl as well, because I mean, how does the lance person look? Are they they could probably get a band-aid.
Yeah, a really large.
And one of the few people who could
the lance has gone
actively save a person
and like slammed
Hello,
into their
cleric.
chest, and
This
the
would like
lance
this-
is in the ground,
No,
holding
if the
them
guy's
up.
dead, I can spare the dying.
You can't spare the dead.
Can't spare the dead.
Yeah.
A living creature that has 0 hit points? Okay,
It's not
well,
living.
if
It's
there's
not
enough
living.
freaking gold in this place, I'm gonna take a rich person and I'm going to consume their goddamn wealth in order to revivify them. I don't know.
Okay, you can try.
But no, I'm gonna shoot at this owl.
Okay.
Yeah, let's go with some. Ooh, yeah. You know what? It's done me well so far. I think that it's time for a guiding bolt, which has a range of 120 feet. Unless I should be shooting what's his name? Because I could do either. I'm within 120 feet as far as I know.
Let me put it this way: the owl has much less chance of collateral damage.
Yeah, if the other
There
guy was
are
within
hundreds of
60
people.
feet, I can do a column, but
There's a lot of people in the way.
all right, I'm gonna go for a guiding bolt
Okay.
on this owl because, as I've established, I don't trust like that.
Sure, you fire off a guiding bolt.
I don't trust like that.
I think for owl, this actually hits. That is a 12.
I feel like they don't have much armor class. They're
Yeah,
feathers.
and
What's your AC? Owl.
owl, it is 11.
I got
The guiding bolt hits, for 12 radiant damage, and you watch as it lances through one of the speckled wings of the owl, and it careens offwards. And I think for Nina, Steele, and Reginald, you see it crash into a building. It goes crashing through a window and into a building. Yeah, Joy, you just kind of like see it go behind the building line there.
Target down! And Joy then heads over, trying to follow behind where everyone has been going over towards that corpse.
Okay.
Hopefully. Downed owl. I don't know if it's dead yet. I hope it's... Oh, what can I do? Interrogate the owl.
Go find the owl. Reginald, what do you want to do here? Its mean is going one way. The owl has crashed into a building.
I mean, yeah, How feasible does, like, catching up to Itsme look?
It's gonna... I mean, it's hard just because of the amount of people in the way.
Or I can veer off and... I mean, the owl's the target, I guess. Yeah, I would veer off and head towards the owl.
Okay. You head down the street. The side street here is definitely less occupied. There's less people outside here. It's one of, like, not a main road, and you're able to, like, get outside this building that he's gone into.
Yeah, I mean, I guess I would, Then again, if it's crashed into the building, it could fly off. Yeah, I would just fully pursue it as far as I can.
Okay.
If that includes going into the building, I would go into the building.
Sure, like, you can basically get to the front door here.
Sure.
And you realize that it is a metalworks shop. There's no employees here, it being, it's a celebration. And you note that the warehouse here is rather large, 60 by 90, and there are some catwalks inside. And you can see some containers, large 15-foot diameter containers suspended over the warehouse floor by chains. And you can hear something scraping around up on the catwalks.
Nice. Yeah, I guess that's all my movement, so...
Okay. Calithay.
You got this, Centaur. You got this.
God, she'll be apologizing the whole time, making her way through the crowd. She will pick up her lance from the poor dead person.
You have to pull the lance out of him.
You can't do it. You can't do it.
It's okay. You don't need the lance.
Impaled from the chest, held onto the ground with the lance through him.
Okay, all right, I leave it. I'll just go past him, and I'll chase after
You just
Reginald.
say, "Wow, who threw that lance?" and then keep going.
The owl went that way. Okay. Just whispering. So sorry. So sorry. So sorry.
And you proceed down to where Reginald is,
Mm-hmm.
entering the building with him here. Steele.
All right, just one last time. He's within 100 feet of me, right?
Yes.
I'm gonna try to hold person again.
You have to run up to 60 feet, right? Away from him. So you need to cover 60 feet of ground, which is a dash action, which will prevent you from casting the spell.
Oh, I thought it was 100. Don't mind me. Okay, then I'm gonna see that. I'm gonna see all my companions start veering this other direction.
Okay.
And I'm gonna follow them because politician's too fast at this point.
He's a quick boy for some reason.
Politicians be running.
Yeah, gosh, I sure hope this owl was
Without
actually
practice.
something I needed to.
Yeah, right?
we're
What
gonna
if it's
find
just
out.
like an owl? I don't know.
It's just like
What
a
if
very
it's just like a
confused owl.
guy? Oh my god. Yeah, okay. Adele?
Okay. I dashed. So we're just maintaining that 60 feet, right?
Yeah,
us?
do you go to, like, your group? Or do you go to,
I
like...
mean, they're behind me. They're behind me, kind of.
well,
going the other
so...
way. I don't.
Right. So you'd have to backtrack to go to Reginald.
Do I feel like that's more pressing than this? Like the whole team leaving?
They pointed
that's
at
a
this thing in the sky, and everyone is going that direction.
Okay. I'm. God. I'm gonna start yelling. It's me, we know it was you. You killed that lady. We saw you. And I'm going to yell that as I backtrack, and I'm going to yell it literally at everyone. And
Okay.
then I'm going to look at the person. If I'm by the person who got lanced, I would like to say, you also did that too.
You are much further. Well, you are past it, but you're like coming back to it. So you
Yeah.
just blame it on him?
It's me did that too.
Okay.
I saw it.
And so you leave the chaos behind and we'll see what happens probably maybe.
Yeah.
As everyone kind of like arrives, Nina, do you come this way as well?
Yes.
Okay. As everyone kind of arrives here at this abandoned metalworks location, I do want to say we are well over our time. So I know for some of our players, it is very late. So what would you all like to do?
I want to know what we see when we get to this place. I mean, what everyone else saw, but like what feels like worth going after.
Right. So, you do see something amongst the upper portion, as I get on the music here, the upper portion of the catwalks. And yeah, it's an owl. Sort of. It is a monstrous form. This fiendish-looking
Ew.
owl shape up on the catwalks here.
Kinda cute,
Large
though.
talons, inky black feathers here, sickly looking as it is hunched over. Has all of these owl-like features, and yet it is twisted. This is what you see as it screeches at you from atop the metalworks catwalk.
Why is he muscular?
He's a big, strong guy.
He really is. He's weirdly
Why is he
ripped.
buff?
You just ask somebody why they're buff.
So, we are well over time. And I kind of feel like we could just leave it here
Yeah.
without handling the monster at the end. And some man impaled by a lance in the middle of a celebration.
Instead
It was-
of fighting
it's
the
me, it's
boss, we
fine.
just
It's me did
murdered
it.
a civilian.
It's me did it.
We just murdered a civilian. It's fine.
No.
It's me murdered a it was it's me, not
Thank
us.
you, everyone, for joining us this evening on a journey through the Radiant Citadel. Maybe one day we will find the ending of this particular story, but it is not this day. We're going to go around in a circle here, and everyone's going to tell you where you can find them on the internet. And then I'm going to take a 10-minute break, and then I'm going to go through and do a whole DM discussion of this book. It's a long night for me. Smile. Thank you
fun.
again to Wizards of the Coast for sponsoring this particular one-shot. We'll go around in our order here, clockwise, starting with Katie Peters Plays. Where can people find you on the internet?
Surprisingly, at Katie Peters Plays
I'm
on
shocked.
Twitch. I know. And then Twitter is Play Katie Play. You can catch me doing tabletop sometimes. I stream on Twitch and I do podcasting. And I don't know, it was lovely joining you all at the table. And I like to think that we kicked some owl booty. after this
Probably did.
concluded.
Yeah,
Yeah.
maybe did. Excellent. Thank you very much for joining us this evening. Coming up next, Black Girl Mage. Where can we find you on the internet?
My name's Lexi, otherwise known as the Black Girl Mage. You can find me on Twitter at Black Girl Mage and on Twitch where I stream D&D prep, D&D talking. We do all of those things. Yeah, just go there. I never know what I'm doing. Right now I'm in the middle of editing and releasing All Black HBCU and Strixhaven campaign, so Twitter, keep track of me there, because it's gonna come out sooner or later.
Links are in the chat and will be in the description below as
True.
well. Don't worry about that if you want to find some of these lovely people. Continuing onwards, my most handsome goblin. Merchant, please, where can we find you on the internet?
Yeah, my name's Merchant. Pretty much just that, anywhere on the internet. But don't find me on the internet. I live in Manchester, England. Find me in person. Maybe I'll have a little quest for you. Who knows?
Oh, wow, okay.
Or single combat, your choice.
Or single combat. Yes, can also
Not
be
both?
found in some of our other campaigns on the
Yes.
YouTube, youtube.com/runawayrobot.
I think it's fair to say Joel and I are working on like a lot of pretty cool upcoming D&D stuff as well.
There's a lot of stuff.
Yeah, there's a
Yeah.
lot of stuff happening. So keep an eye out. It's
Yeah,
fun.
absolutely. Continuing around Ash, it's been wonderful to play with you again. Ash said hi. Where can we find you on the internet?
You can find me everywhere at Ash Said Hi. That's Twitch, Twitter, Instagram, YouTube, and TikTok. Everywhere at Ash Said Hi.
Excellent. Thank you very, very much for playing this evening. I hope you had a good time.
I had an awesome time. Thank you
Good.
so much for having me. And it was really awesome getting to hang out with all of you.
We'll have to do it again sometime, right?
Yeah.
Amy, thanks for joining us again this evening. Where can we find you on the internet?
You can find me at twitch.tv/Amazonian. I play a lot of card games. Come hang out. There's a new D&D set in Magic the Gathering. So, like, there's owl bears in there. Come hang out with me and some owl bears.
There's more owls. There's always more owls. It's owls all the way down.
Awesome.
Excellent. Thank you very much. Last but certainly not least, the lovely Parallax Stella. Stella, where can we find you on the internet?
Well, when I'm not on your channel doing D&D stuff, I am on my channel at Parallax Stella every night after 6 p.m. PST. I play all sorts of games, like mostly FPS, but honestly a lot of different things. And yeah, I'm gonna do more D&D stuff. So hopefully we can get all this cast together again because I loved our energy. It was cute.
It was very, very fun. Thank you all very much. I have been your host and DM, Runaway Robot. You can find me here because you were watching it here. Thank you for making this a very special evening. Thanks again to Wizards for the sponsorship opportunity and the early look here at Journeys Through the Radiant Citadel. You can get the book now. I wholeheartedly suggest it. If you need some adventuring and you need 13 ready-made locations to adventure in, this is a good book for that. I'll be going through more of that in about 10 minutes' time. We're going to wrap it up here for the primary show, and I will see you in just a little bit. Goodbye.